All right, all right. What up? What up? Shout outs to everybody here in the building. What's going on? It's Player Talk Radio. We are back in full effect. Had a nice little break, but I don't know how much I could take. We are back. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Brian Will? What's going on, man? UFO Kamikaze, what's going on, player? Tell Toya, I gotta steal that one from you. That's a good one. She said, peace and ease and whatever you please. I know that's right. Shout out to TR Baby in the building. What's going on? All the fam in the building today. The Game Show Podcast. What's going on, man? Chopping it up. Man, oh man. Who do we got a plan? It's so much stuff going on in the world today. I don't even know where to start, y'all. I don't know where to start. I hope you guys are having a great morning, and a good afternoon. And I hope, everything's going well and copacetic, man. You know, I'm looking around in the space and I'm just seeing all kinds of stuff. It's like, the black community is on fire, bitches going missing, chasing, Tommy Pickles on the side of the road. Um, where to start? Kiki Palmer, girl, G- girl, you know what I'm saying? Y'all smash that like button on the way in. You know what's going on. Smash that like button on the way in for your boy. All right. We on the up and up. The rebrand is going well. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We are on our way. All right. So, man, where to start? There's so much beefs going on in the manosphere. Let me see. I got some stuff. I got to write shit down now because I'm getting old, y'all. So I gotta write down what topics I definitely want to cover today, and we're gonna have the playlist out very soon because I told you guys I'm gonna make a playlist so you guys could just cut that baby on and play it. I think it's gonna be about, let's see, 26 songs, but it's one of those. I'm gonna have to put everything in order, so I'm gonna have to sit down and put in that type of work. But because I want it to be something that y'all could just let play. You want to set and forget. You know what I'm saying? So you won't be upset. You said I don't like the tough look on Kiki Palmer, for real though. Hey man, Kiki a bit sneaky. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna talk about it, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Um, we got a lot of stuff to cover. Damn it. I said I was gonna go look at my notes and I put that shit down and did not look at my notes. We're gonna cover a bunch of different things, man. Just some stuff, reiterating some stuff that we've been talking about for the longest time. And the reason why I want to reiterate a lot of these things that we've been talking about is because you're starting to see everything that we've talked about unfold right before your eyes. But you may need some mental chewing gum or a different set of lenses to just to see what I'm talking about. So we're here to fix the vision. Um, we're also going to talk about Ebony K. Williams, man. I didn't get to touch on that topic, but it kind of goes back to some of the things that we've been talking about for a long time. Once again, you know, um, something that I've been explaining to men for a long time, about our sexuality, not like that, but men in society, how we believe that we are in control, but then again we're not. So I'll touch on that a little bit later. But we're gonna get into a couple of the manosphere beefs, man. I've seen a lot of people going at each other. Also, we're gonna get into Tommy Sotomayor versus O'Shea. We're also gonna get into Tariq Nasheed versus Fresh and Fit. But you got a lot of things going on in space right now. General Tito or Hardcore Tito, whichever one you've been introduced to first. Um, we're gonna touch on that. How he's going at MOT, AM1, Thai City, and Ramil, and allegedly, so they say, the guy that paid for all of this stuff to go down. Well, not all of this stuff to go down. Basically, I guess him going at MOT was Keep It 100. They said that Keep It 100 claims to have been in the space for a long time. I really haven't seen the brother, but I can't tell you who's been here and who hasn't been here, and I don't want you guys to really, dive into those type of politics, because you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it's stupid. It's dumb to dive into those politics, because people could have been sitting in the chat for a long time. I know, and you guys know, that content creators been sitting in the chat for a long time. Remember how when the Carlisha thing broke, and I was talking about how it's like the Scooby Doo effect and all this other stuff, seeing memes of it and stuff. So, like I said, just a lot of stuff. I've seen memes of stuff. I've seen memes of shows that I've done, like couple days to, like, let's say like a week later, and I'm like, come on, man. I mean, I know I'm not the only one thinking what I'm thinking, but like just the way I paint stuff out, I'm like, come on, man. This ain't no coincidence. But anyway, it is what it is. But what the biz is, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, subscribe, and support tonight's show. Well, this afternoon, support today's show. Got a good show lined up for you guys. So let's get on the first couple of beefs on the docket. So Keep It 100 said that he's been in the space for a long time. I don't want y'all to get wrapped up into those politics, because, like I said, people could be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And people will be in the chat for damn near years before they start creating content, or whatever. And then at the same time, y'all got to understand that the space is bigger than the little corner or the small sectors that we hang in. So people could be here for a long time, and they have their reasons for being here. And some people end up becoming content creators a little bit later, and sometimes will be on the other side of the you know what I'm saying, of the space, doing whatever. And then there's so many mini manospheres running around now. I can't keep up with it. I saw something just recently with Lapeef and all this other stuff, and I'm like, ah, man, I can't. It's just all these same conversations. What's going on, AM1? There just mentioned you, man. What's going on? So yeah, we'll get into the beef that's going on in the space. Like I said, you have General Tito, or Hardcore Tito, possibly running around with a battery in his back. So I've heard, and that kind of makes sense. But then again, you know, when you look back at it, are you even dissing the manosphere at this point? It's just a bunch of content creators dissing other content creators, and it's like, you're not even dissing the manosphere, bro. Half the people that people think that they're dissing in the manosphere aren't even in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? And they put a jacket on it. No, not talking shit about you, man. I had your name on the list because I don't know who this nigga beefing with these days. I don't know who beefing and who not beefing. I was saying that Tito versus MOT versus AM1 versus Ty City versus Ramil. And then I got Keep It 100 jotted down from what I've heard. You know what I'm saying? That he kind of put a, they say he put a battery in Tito's back to go after hold on, why is my thing coming up? Hold on, Siri is nosy as fuck. I was saying that they said that he put a battery in MOT's back. I guess not MOT's, Tito's back to go after MOT or whatever. I don't know what the haps is. You said, have you seen the Jonas Awful episode of Black Mirror? And saying, no, I haven't seen it. And then I heard that there's what you call it, a video out called Who Cloned Tyrone, or some, I don't know, y'all. I can't keep up with it. What's going on, Super Slide? You said, be careful or you'll get roasted. Here we go. I mean, I like Tito. I mean, I know about him from back in the day. I don't got no gripes or quarrels with him. I just don't. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna speak about like microphones and stuff. I just don't know what's going on with his microphone. I don't even think his mic is on. I don't even think that shit is on, bro. Like I'll be trying to figure out like how is it sound like that, but it's good to see him. It's good to see a black man free doing his thing, but he's kind of beefing a lot, and everybody's kind of beefing a lot in the space, and it's like, what is people's message anymore? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. I don't think his mic is on though. I swear to God, I don't know what he's using. I know for a fact that shit ain't on, bro. He got the whole pop filter and all that shit. So I'm like, damn, bro, is that shit even on, bro? But shout outs to everybody, man. I kind of wish the beef, I kind of wish everybody wasn't beefing, but it is what it is. I'm only one person. You know, I'm coming for you, nigga. What's going on, Spawn? You say he be screaming with no audio, man. I don't know, man. I think all of this stuff is funny. Yeah. Oh, so I ain't the only one hearing it. All right. All right. So if a roasting happens, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to jump in also, because like, bro, it's not a roasting, it's just an observation. That's all. But anyway, let me stop playing around, man. I think it's dumb. And the whole MOT thing, I think he's right about going at MOT. He's kind of the only guy really calling out the fuckery. MOT's like definitely playing every single side as always. Like I told you, MOT's one of them niggas that sit outside with the fire department every time some shit catch on fire or something. It's like, bro, like he's like I said, he's if y'all ever played Pokemon, he's like the hospital lady and the nurse lady. That nigga, I mean, he's the police lady on Pokemon and the nurse lady. That nigga in every single gang. And it's funny how he's trying to defend SBE when, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, RG3? What's going on, man? How you doing? So it's funny how he tries to defend SBE. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm in my kitchen. Hold on. Let me run and grab something real quick. All right. Yeah, so it's funny how he defends SBE when he's one of those SBE cats. You know what I'm saying? He's in every single gang. He's one of those SBE cats. MOT shame, blames, and explains his ass off. And he's been doing it for a long time. He just latching on to anything else that he thinks that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna, keep him in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been SBEing for a long time, and then he gets on here and lies and say, "Oh, well, I have a wife." Okay, or where is your wife? Oh, she's from Cambodia. She's in Cambodia. This nigga allegedly has a wife in Cambodia, y'all. If you believe that shit, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me pour something up right quick so I can sit down with y'all for a second. Un momento. Hold on, y'all. But the way, what's going on, Gay Bay? But the way he's been SBEing over the years, and then all of a sudden pops up with the the barbecue sauce guy, yeah. The way, Scambodia. Yeah, the way he was talking about Keisha, because he was defending Keisha too. He a Keisha defender. He a Keisha defender also. So it's like now all of a sudden you're on this whole SBE tirade. And then I don't even think he got his own, just like a lot of people, they got their own definitions of it. But we went over why people will SBE. Why shame, blame, and explain is one of the biggest pillars of the manosphere, is because if you take SBE away from the majority of the content creators in this space, because it makes good for content. If you take SBE away from the majority of the content creators in this space, they will have no content. You know what I'm saying? They will have no substance, because a lot of guys here don't have charisma. They don't have personalities. They kind of just, they just don't be doing shit. I don't explain, I don't know how to explain this, but the best thing they can do is, shame, blame, and explain. But when you look at the manosphere, you got to understand what's exactly going on. You're trying to get a group of women to behave like a group of women that you've probably never dealt with. You're trying to get a group of women to behave like a group of women that probably wouldn't date you ever. And you're trying to get a group of women to behave like a group of women you've never encountered, or it's not. We're not going back to the 40s. You know what I'm saying? You're not going. We're not going back to the 40s, my nigga. And then half these guys don't even know how to deal with a quote unquote submissive woman. Submissive women, just because she's submissive doesn't mean that she's not a woman. She doesn't play games, or she doesn't do certain things, or she doesn't have an attitude, or she doesn't have certain things. So, I don't know where people get this notion from. I don't even know what niggas are describing at this point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they're describing at this point. You said when you said he drives a truck in that suit and hat, I lost it, bruh. Let me tell you, I'll be just moving around. I don't even be online. I'll be just thinking about some of the stuff that I'll be pointing out, and that shit be funny as hell. It's the funniest shit I've ever, you know. But since you guys are here, if you guys, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga come up with a barbecue sauce, I'm buying that shit. There just ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. you know. But my thing is that I haven't really been paying attention to it. So since you guys are here, maybe you guys can enlighten me. Why is Tito kind of running around the space allegedly with a battery in his back? I wonder why he's beefing with AM1. AM1 don't be messing with nobody. AM1 be chilling, doing his own things. AM1 will get some shit out, but he don't be messing with nobody. You know what I'm saying? My only gripe with Tito, and it's respectfully, is that I think he understands that he really kind of should take a step back from the manosphere, and not because he's not a bad creator, not because I think he should. I think he's better off doing his solo thing. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously he has a certain type of jacket on him, and cool, but it's not to say he doesn't have a story to tell. It's not to say that he can't be a content creator. You can't take people's stories and experiences away from them. But I wonder, what it's for, and it just seems like it just there's really no substance behind, the beefing. So it kind of makes sense when people say, oh, somebody probably put a battery in his back, because I kind of don't know what it's for. But at the same time, like I said, what's going to happen is that you got a lot of new guys coming in the building, like Keep It 100. And I wanted to actually warn Keep It 100 about certain things. But if he's been in the space for a while, then he should already know about a lot of the BS and the fuckery that goes on in the space. But that don't stop, people from engaging in it, And then at the same time, you got a lot of people when the space is divided the way it is, y'all. You got a lot of people that don't know where they want to draw their line in the sand. You know what I'm saying? They don't know which side of the the broken mirror that they want to be on, and then they start getting into beefs, because the beefing will not make someone pick a side, but it will I guess it'll force you to be on whatever side, And the funny thing about this SBE thing is that a lot of the new a lot of the new content creators that's coming in, they're heavy on the on the gas with the SBE thing, because honestly, if they come in here with a reset conversation, it's like, okay, well, if you take that away, what are we going to talk about? Well, we should be talking about what the space should have been talking about: progress. But it seems like a lot of the guys that have been yelling at you guys and scolding you guys on progress aren't progressing. they're progressing into beef. And the shows sound horrible. Because you got two niggas on their cell phone yelling at each other. You know what I'm saying? Two niggas on their cell phone yelling at each other. So, another group of people are going to see this. And they're going to come in with, more of a reset, more of a, SBE kind of a gimmick. You know what I'm saying? They're going to kind of, really want to stay away from, well, not even stay away. They really want to revamp certain topics so they can just resell you the same, not even sell y'all. I mean, y'all are already privy to these conversations. The newer cats aren't. And then there's a model that's set up that it's kind of running its course, And the model that's set up, which is kind of funny, which is why I play this. I'm going to play this and I'm going to add more context. Y'all know what I'm about to play. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support today's show. We're about to get into the game. Let's go. Check this out.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Become a member at Freedom Tunes.
So the reason why I played that is because that's the new model. What's going on, Dusty? You said, did you see Fresh and Fit in Columbia, SBE and abroad, ESL, SBE? Look, man, it's getting back into what I'm talking about. Shout out to Dusty in the building. What's going on, man? It's getting back into what I'm talking about. Where he's like, I am smarter than a hot 18-year-old. It's funny because a lot of people that maybe enjoy it or maybe like those style shows are kind of really seeing it is for what it is. Beauty and brains can mix, y'all, but it really doesn't mix. You know what I'm saying? And let's get into the game. The beauty and brains for women is kind of like respect and love for men. Okay? You can disrespect somebody that you love. It's very much possible. We were talking about respect and love. But if you start off respecting somebody and ending up loving them is more powerful. But they don't always come as a package deal, right? But it is better for somebody to respect you, have it built off respect and then love. Similar to beauty and brains. You understand what I'm saying? Some women aren't smart. They're just beautiful. That's it. Some women are smart and if you get to know this person or their personality and stuff like that, then it breeds a different type of beauty and they might not necessarily be beautiful. Does that make sense? I don't know how to really explain it, but it kind of equals the same shit. You know what I'm saying? In the game, we have a saying like, you tell smart girls they're beautiful, and beautiful girls they're smart. You know what I'm saying? But to a certain degree, it's a little bit of a white lie. I know I tell you that, the game ain't about lying, but you understand what I'm saying? It's kind of one of those things, a good white lie. And then sometimes you may find both, you may find both of the package, but it is what it is. Anyway, that template for entertainment is kind of running amok. Not even running amok, but it's running its course. It won't be entertaining for too long. So a lot of people that that are adapting to those type of that are running those type of formats, those type of shows, they're kind of it is a trend, but the trend is kind of dying out. Hence why they're getting into other different areas, outside of running shows like that. And I'm going to segue into the beef between Myron Gaines and Tariq Nasheed. I saw, I might even play it, but I saw the what Myron said, and I don't agree with it at all. And y'all know, I kind of I agree with some of the stuff that Myron talks about, transition wise. I'm not going to say the brother's dumb, but saying that black people were an oppressed, and boy, you barking up the wrong tree. And then going after Tariq Nasheed, it's like, yeah, you want to take risks and stuff like that, but you don't want to risk that. Mr. Nice Watch, don't risk that. All right. He's saying a lot of stupid shit. And then he thinks that teaming up with Nick Fuentes to debate somebody is really going to make him look better. It's going to make both of them look dumb, And Tariq said something which was very true. He's like, nigga, you from Sudan. Why don't you worry about what's going on in Sudan? Tariq about to set him up for a fleeing a fleeing roast, He don't want to debate Tariq. I don't know who put a battery in his back, but he's kind of just going off course and kind of saying a lot of dumb shit. Now, is there shock value in it? Yeah, but Fresh and Fit aren't shock value. They aren't the shock value types outside of dealing with certain type of women for a long time. And it's like what Tariq said, if you take away the women off of the show, they kind of really don't have no content. They're not really interested. They're not really interesting to listen to too much when it comes down to it. Because what's going on, Brownie Ellie? After a while, let's say if you're a guy that quote unquote can't get women, or you're a guy that has problems getting women, after a while it's not even a group project anymore. You outgrow yourself. Not even outgrow yourself. Your audience will outgrow you. It's this whole thing about we need to get women and all this other shit. A lot of people, like, the economy is changing and everything is changing. Like, it's not feasible anymore. I think they're kind of better sticking to the formula that they're doing, but bringing guests on and getting into the race talk and the politics and all that other shit, it's dumb. Just do what you do best. Bring weird, I don't even know if it's an education, if you call it, bring weird societal women onto your platform and debate them on that. But don't try to debate people that's been in the game for a long time and they know every single angle that you're trying to come at, or trying to come with, and it's just, you're just starting to get into stupid ass territory. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, you are gonna start to be like the people that you hang around. If you hang around debating weird ass women all day, you're gonna start to think that you could try that on niggas and shit like that. And that's not gonna work. That's definitely not gonna work. And you don't want to gamble with your baby, man. You definitely don't want to gamble with your baby. That's not the hill that they want to die on or that they should die on. You know, Tariq Nasheed will single-handedly annihilate Fresh and Fit. Annihilate it. You know? And nigga, I swear to God, if he comes up with a Myron Gaines or a Fresh and Fit puppet, bro, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. You know, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be super bad, bro. You know, shout outs to Brother Love in the building. What's going on, man? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Yeah, it's gonna be super bad. But speaking of it, I kind of touched on this the other day. I didn't get to see Ramil's response to it. I was too busy recording and doing some other studio work and stuff with like a couple of other artists that I ran into. I'll talk to y'all about that a little bit later. But where the Manosphere came from was the Manosphere was actually really on message boards and video games and stuff like that. The chat rooms like MSN Messenger, AOL Messenger, and stuff like that. A lot of those brothers were talking about that. You know, the messenger years of the space predates Barbarossa, Stardust, and all those guys. You know, Black Man did start the Manosphere, but he wasn't fully black. I think Barbarossa is mixed, but I know he has but he's a black guy. Okay. The reason why all of these talks are coming up right now is because number one, what is the quote unquote Black Manosphere is not organized, and everybody wants to try to lie and rewrite history and tell it different. Hence, why you got some of the beefing that we have going on today, going on right now. The space is repositioning itself and posturing itself, but it doesn't know where it wants to go. And when you go down the rabbit hole and you figure out what side of the space you're on, it does you no good or justice, because then you got to start doing your homework on the other side. And then you got to see, where do you actually really fit in the actual space? If you want to be in the actual space, or if you're going to be a content creator, or you're going to be talking about certain things, that's just the way it is. You're going to have to do your homework. I know people don't like to do their homework, but you're going to have to do your homework, you know, because you can go through a stint where you sound like a fool for a long time and for years, and you can build your career on being a fool, because it makes good for content. But anyway, and what predates the messenger boards are dating coaches. So in reality, the dating coaches created the Manosphere. Manosphere actually came from the game, which a lot of people don't realize. Because I gave y'all the game on having problems with women. Some people got to sit back and ask themselves this question if they're quote unquote in the Manosphere. If you're not around women at all, do you have a problem with them? Now, somebody could say, yes, I have a problem with women, but how do you have a problem with women if you're not around women? To be around women, to have a real problem with them, you have to actually be around them. You have to actually know about certain things. You have to actually interact with them, you know, because if you're sitting on the other side of the fence and looking over the fence about what they're doing and all this other stuff, and you have gripes about what they're doing, what's it to you? You're just an incel at that point, for lack of a better term or word, with a Madonna whore complex. You know what I'm saying? With kind of like a reverse Madonna whore complex. You would have liked women's whorish behavior. This world SBE and all that shit comes from. Y'all hold me down, hit the like button, and support today's show. All right, we've been going for 41 minutes. Let's go. All right. You would have liked whorish women if they were being that way towards you. So when y'all listen to people that actually in this space that knows what they're talking about, we've been observing this for a long time. I can tell who is who and what is what just by the content. You have, the original Madonna horror complex is a little bit different. It's a little bit layered, because niggas will like hoes, but it's contradictory because they don't like when the hoes their sister or their mother or their daughter or their auntie or somebody, kind of related to them in some sort of way within arm's reach, right? You said Tariq Nasheed and the Fresh and Fifth beef can get real personal considering Tariq's marital situation. Nah, it won't get personal. Tariq will annihilate them dudes, man. They just don't want to bark up that tree. That's it. Just don't try it. Don't play with it, Because Tariq, him and Peanut, the Peanut not even even at the front, the forefront of anything. The man chilling, he got his kids and stuff like that, and he's, doing something else. He about the game for real. And, that's just really what it is, The thing how that can backfire, right, is that to a certain degree, if somebody has a successful marriage or relationship and you claim to be in the manosphere and you want to restore, I guess good dating or whatever the hell you want to restore, the joke's on you if you make fun of a happily married man with his lady and everything together. The majority, the only thing you could probably call him is a simp, but can you call him a simp? That's his wife. Coming up, dudes asked me the stupidest question. Oh, should I buy my wife flowers and do all this stuff for Valentine's Day and stuff like that? Should I simp? And it's like, nigga, that's your wife. If you're gonna simp over anybody, I would think it would be your wife. My only thing is in that situation was, okay, is she exhibiting attitudes? Is she doing something? Or do you feel like you're rewarding her for some fucked up behavior she may have done? Like, why are you asking me this question? You know what I'm saying? What's the reason for this question? See, it's okay to be entertained and like some of these conversations and stuff like that we talk about, but some people make it, fuck up their lives or fuck up their head going into certain situations more than it could or it actually should. It's just like the rap game right now. A lot of people are mad that Kodak Black, did a song with Tekashi 6ix9ine, and then you go ask Charleston White, like, well, yeah, he ain't tell on no Haitians. So what's the problem? My thing is, and the reason why I'm using that as an example is, remember how I told you guys about the whole simping and stuff like that? Of course, nobody wants to be played. Of course, nobody wants their heart toyed with or their heartstrings pulled on and stuff like that. But you got a lot of square dudes. And like I said, square dudes got the same internet we do. That's a fact. Square dude got the same internet we do. So my thing is that, and a lot of square dudes really want to pretend like they're players and all this other stuff, which the same thing with Myron and Fresh and stuff like that. It's like they don't. The thing is, it's to the point where you can actually get women nowadays or whatever the hell you get nowadays, out of women, whatever you claim that you want, but you still haven't transitioned into being a player. You understand what I'm saying? Certain things you can't buy. You can buy pussy all fucking day, but you never own it. If you get my drift, you never own it. You can buy it all fucking day. Damn, this thing got broken. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, my mic banner got broken. Shit. Didn't expect that to happen. I guess if it falls a little too much time, it'll happen. Anyway, you can buy pussy all day. You buy it today, tomorrow, and stuff like that. But guess what? You never own it. That's why it's one of the most. It's the wonder of the world, right? You never own it. That's why it fucks up a trick's head. They don't know what side of the it'll fuck up a married man's head too. You know, they might not know what side of the spectrum they on. But the thing is that, you know, it's the same thing, like I said, with the whole Tekashi and Kodak Black situation. You got a lot of people that are entertained by that situation, but they're not living like that. So what's it to them? Why are people worried about, you know what I'm saying, 6ix9ine being a snitch when they not in a gang, or they not going outside busting guns and stuff like that? So, you know, you got civilians that ain't even in a civilian's place. You know what I'm saying? You got civilians that ain't even in a civilian's place. They worried about snitching. Oh, let me see his paperwork. Why, nigga? For what? What you about? Are you active? Are you doing something? What's it to you? Same thing with being a player or whatever the hell you call yourself doing with women. Like, you know, what's it to you? You know, you'll start judging yourself by rules and standards and shit like that. That makes no sense in your real life. And then complaining grown ass men on the internet about some stupid shit that you're not even engaging in. You know what I'm saying? You said I was speaking more to the racial component of Tariq's marriage. Some may find it contradictory to his marriage. Oh, you're talking about the tether thing. But Myron can't really say too much about Myron is a tether. If that's what they're going off of, you know, I mean, that's the angle that he's gonna take. You know, that's the angle that he's gonna take. Cause shit, if you were to put Myron back in Sudan, they would tell him that he needs a Sudanese woman. Why does he have all these other women on his show and stuff like that? And you know, it goes into a lot of stupid shit. It really does. You say you'll never own it either way. Why does it matter? It's not about owning it though. See, that's what a lot of people get fucked up. It's not about owning no damn pussy. If you want to own one, you know what I'm saying? That shit gonna be on your body. And even if you know what I'm saying, what's going on, JR? And even if you go get a surgery and shit like that, then I don't think you own a vagina. You know, and we'll get into it because they're you know, Shea Butter Twitter is like burning up just hilarious over the same you know, some BS, you know, what I told y'all was about to happen, and that shit's kicking off right now. And at the same time too, it's not about, like I said, it's not about owning no goddamn pussy. It's about creating a situation where you have endless access to it. You know what I'm saying? When people are talking about the game, when people are talking about all this other stuff, they're talking about access to pussy. You know, because if somebody that's really laced really speaks to them, there's a series of questions that we can ask them, and they'll get to thinking, because they don't know. Their thinking is all the way backwards. You know, how much does pussy weigh? You know what I'm saying? Is a pig pork pussy? Wait, my bad. Is pussy is a pig? I done butchered the whole thing. I'm reading like the chat, and I'm thinking something. Isn't somebody correct me? Isn't pigs? Isn't a pig's pussy pork? You know, you said beef got what Kevin Samuels beef got Kevin Samuels where he got, but that's the thing. Kevin never really beefed though. He ignored it. Ignoring it got to where he's gotten, because people will pay attention to see if he you know, if you know, people will pay attention to see if he's gonna respond or do something. The people that told what he was talking about behind the scenes was people like O'Shea and everybody. See how everything is connected? O'Shea was like, oh, I want to, you know, Kevin came to him and like, yo, I want to use this guy's term, but I haven't came up with a clever way to call it something different or slap an acronym on it and stuff like that. So, you know, we kind of we kind of getting into a lot of beefs with the new people coming into the space because we're literally, you got to literally not, you got to literally debrief them about the stuff that they like or that they learned from Kevin Samuels, because now you got the originators talking about certain things and they don't even know that the person that they cursing out originate what the hell they call themselves talking about. So now you got, I don't know what type of pill these people that took, but I mean, if you took your pill after 2020, I don't know what the hell you took. You took that Kodak Black pill, that fake fentanyl Molly or whatever the hell he took, you know. Now you in the space with some stepped on work tripping and concerned about shit that you don't need to be concerned about, just as much as these quote unquote civilians are concerned about if somebody snitching. It's just funny, the credibility piece. You said Kevin Samuels was ultra polished. He stepped to that platform to go to war with women. He was ready for prime time on day one. Him getting punked a bit in the manosphere sharpened the tool. Well, the thing is, it goes back to what I said. You can't beef with somebody you trying to fuck. It don't matter. Half these people will, man, fuck hoes, fuck hoes, fuck hoes, and then you catch them fucking hoes. No one told you that the manosphere can give you a severe case of the Madonna whore complex. So it's like, do you really feel some type of way? You know what I'm saying? About hoes. Or is it a woman that didn't give you access to her? You know what I'm saying? Access. You're not paying for pussy. You're paying for access. Now watch everything that I say gets regurgitated and stolen again and reworked back into the space. You're not paying for pussy, you're paying for access. So that's why role players actually just sit back and watch people talk. And just sit back and listen to people. You know what's going on, Nightish? You said no woman coming from Sudan to live a life in America. She wouldn't Sudan. She's divorcing Myron the moment she steps off the plane. Well, the thing is that, you know, a lot of these guys ain't fun. You know, a lot of these guys ain't fun. You don't have to complain about women. You don't have to be no genetic specimen to do good with women. All you got to do is dress well, smell good, have a bit of a mouthpiece, and be social, and coochie gonna fall in your lap. Niggas talking about some mythical nigga kidnapped Carlisha and all this other stupid shit. Carly, what's that? Carly or whatever and stuff. And it's like, bro, you don't, like, niggas don't have to do it nowadays, bro. Women are throwing pussy like Drew Bledsoe, bro. They throwing it all over the place. Do you really have to take something that they're throwing at you already? Again, you're not paying for pussy. You are paying for access. You know? What's going on, Young Jay? You are paying for access. You said legit disagreements is cool. Make-believe manufactured beef, nah, it's toxic. Yes, impossible meat. My thing is, you know, a lot of guys in their adulthood want to see, or they themselves want to argue with the woman that they could never obtain when they were younger. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of the, you know, that girl that turned you down or whatever, this, that, and third. You know, it's like you're going the wrong way to try to obtain something that you wanted when you were younger. A lot of dudes in the space got to understand that, you know, a lot of dudes were traumatized by Keisha. And then they got to turn around and realize that, hey, that didn't stop me from being attracted to them. Some of that stuff is a turnoff. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, it's about being, you know, it's the weirdest shit ever, but it makes sense properly broken down. You said, I just want to know how he got fentanyl fentanyl out of fentanyl. You said stepped on work though. Yeah, it's a stepped on pill. Somebody stepped on it. It's crushed. You know, you got a bad pill. So a lot of people are trying to do this little this little traveling shit. I'm the passport bro. And then they're going to other countries trying to explain to women the same shit. The funny thing is, and I keep telling y'all, like when y'all go to these other countries, y'all go right after hoes. You have a taste for hoes. You know, I'm not mad at you. Hoes are fun. You know, hoes are people too. But if you don't know how to switch gears and deal with them, you're never gonna have the type of experience with them that you want, and you're gonna be complaining all day. You telling a woman stop hoeing? That's not going to work. Hoes are bad. Don't hoe. Stop it. You know, doesn't work. But the funny part is the same guys that will sit up there and let's say they'll pluck a hoe up out the game. Don't be surprised if you catch that man cheating on her with a hoe. Is if y'all look at the gender quote unquote war, it's the same thing backwards. Let's say if you're an asshole and you became an asshole because you were the nice guy and women stepped all over you, and you see that same woman step all over other good men, but you got her and she spends the rest of her relationship trying to break you or make you the same kind of nice guy that you've seen her step all over countless times. How do you maintain that situation without becoming a nice guy and then your girl riding off in the sunset with somebody else? Same thing. Now, it might not come off as radical as people want to make it seem, but it's the same thing. I told you a lot of you guys don't own your sexuality. The majority of men, they think they own their sexuality, but they don't. This is why women like Ebony K. Williams and other broads can get on the internet clear as day and say, we need to find a way to obtain black men's sperm. You know, they look at you as a sperm bank. I was really pondering some of the stuff, some of the game that I was going to lace you guys with on today's show that I've laced you guys with countless times. I'm just going to bring some more clarity to it. Is because a lot of you guys think you own your sexuality, but you really don't. See, a lot of guys want sex from a woman, which, cool, sex is a part of life. It's a part of a lot of different things. It's a part of having fun. It's a part of, insert reason here. But when you hear the argument in reverse, what women want from men, they actually want something that you manufacture, something that's in you that can come out of you. Pause, for lack of a better word. They want to obtain your seed. And also probably have fun in the process, because the same woman that was telling you guys to abort black male babies, you should have seen how she was acting on her birthday. You're just, when it comes down to it, when we talk about like the objectification of women and stuff like that, they pre-objectify themselves. They objectify the hell out of themselves. That you don't even have to do it. She's going to do it herself. She'll make sure she objectifies herself before she leaves the house. You see what I'm saying? We're living in, everything is reversing now. Cynthia G couldn't give up black dick. You're just a donor at that point. She's not gonna give up no goddamn black penis. No. It just is what it is. So many women were over there mad at her too. Oh, it's your birthday. Why are you talking about dealing with black men on your birthday? Number one, she drunk. Number two, she lying to y'all. As a lot of content creators do, they lie to y'all. She not about to give that shit up. You're gonna have to take what comes with other races when you're dating other races. And yes, if you're used to one thing, then you have a problem on your hand. You always hear these bitches talking about some, hey, you need to meditate that off. Hey, you need to take these precautions because we call it weefing, but you're gonna be having withdrawals. A lot of people would rather do, that shit in silence or behind closed doors than to tell you, hey, completely get rid of it. But that's what happens when you're following other people and not following what you want or how you want, or you don't go outside simply. Why the hell are you getting mad at Cynthia G for doing what she knows? Women, to a certain degree, in a weird way, act like other women have integrity like that. When you stay in your environment for too long, you start sounding dumb. Because Ebony K. Williams can go somewhere. You mean to tell me there's no black man in the world that her rich ass can't find? She hasn't been in no room with a guy that can get her up off that bullshit. Will you still act the same way when you get what you want? Kind of, that's the question that you have to ask. That's the question that she may have to ask herself. Because a lot of these women that talk about divestment and stuff like that, once you get your white man, I think it's time for you to shut the fuck up. And not because people want you to shut the hell up. It's out of sheer respect. Damn, I got what I wanted. Now your content should turn. But see, people don't see. Even in the black incel community, as soon as one of them dudes get a girlfriend, them dudes stop fucking with him. And a lot of times they try to cut it off because he's like, oh, well, he got a girlfriend right now. He don't got no time for us. All this shit is stupid. After a while, you outgrow the stupidity behind it. After a while, just saying, yo, grow up. That's some real shit. Depending on where you at. You said Myron is the Sudanese Donovan Sharp. That's funny as shit. Yeah, but I mean, look, those guys have because y'all be killing me with these little numbers and stuff. Oh, 14% of guys and 10% of and blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, that's nice, nigga. But what about you? What about you? And if you're defining yourself by a percentage, even no matter how far you fall into that percentage, you're even more dumb. You're even more dumb. Go listen to these. I mean, I'm not telling you to go, but I mean, well, shit, go. Go listen to some of these women's shows. Do they sit up there and talk about percentages and shit like that? They're not talking about none of that shit. It's pretty cool to know. But after that, it's like, okay, well, so? Women don't look at their man and be like, he's in the top 10% of the blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. Y'all don't even do percentages on women. Because it's dumb. It's stupid. No matter how smart you may sound, regurgitating numbers that change. Numbers change. They fluctuate. Shout outs to UFO. He says, you can't beef with who you're trying to fuck. should make everybody wonder, who are some of these dudes really trying to fuck if they're constantly beefing with women? I'm just saying. The thing is, you're the dog chasing its tail. You'll never, I mean, some people might, I don't know, you'll never catch your own ass. Myron and Fresh have women on their show every single night. Why haven't they gotten what they wanted? Out of a woman. You can mess up your own self, because honestly, they're the least common denominator. You can mess up your own self because you're not perfect. They don't understand. They probably don't understand the situation that they're in. And then the funny thing is that shit probably fucks their head up, because it fucks a lot of guys with money's head up. Guys with money, it fucks their head up a lot because they didn't get the girl the way they wanted. Money can buy you a temporary experience, but it won't buy you the actual. It's cutting corners. If you don't know how to use money as a if you don't know how to use money as a proper tool to obtain what you want, it will fuck you up. Money just magnifies who you are. So a lot of them are probably more miserable than before, drinking more and stuff like that. You see the money and the Lambo and all the other stuff, cool, nice car, bro. But guess what? Just like God didn't stop making pussy when he made that girl you chasing after one, there's going to be a new Lambo next year, with maybe a bigger engine, or it looks a little bit different. You're going to constantly be chasing stuff and trying to maintain stuff, instead of dialing back and saying, okay, look, let me do some soul searching, figure out what the hell I want versus what I can do versus what's available to me. You start to realize that, you have all these beautiful women and beautiful bodies and faces in your bed, in and out and stuff like that, but just it goes nowhere. To a certain degree, what you got to ask yourself, damn, what's the point of really doing this show then? Who am I really arguing with? Women, or am I arguing with myself? Because the game has nothing to do with women at all, but it has everything to do with yourself. What type of women do you like? What type of women do you get? How do you deal with women? What do you want out of said woman? How do you get your women? How do you feel about how you obtain this woman? How do you feel about how she will behave versus how you went about certain things? It all goes back to you. The game ain't about women, it's about you. And when you really don't have it and you come into some money, you know what I'm saying? It's going to fuck up the honey. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. I'm going over this game. Y'all support today's show. An hour and 10 minutes into the show. You can support at $ via PTV888. Much appreciated. You can support at $ PTV888. Let's read some of the comments. Young Jay said, even when dating someone who's black from a different culture has its difficulties. Ask me how I know. Exactly. The game does not stop. Even after you get married, the game does not stop. Some people have to redate their wives. Like I said, you're not paying for pussy. You're paying for access. And some of the access could be convenient, and some of it can be inconvenient. It is what it is. But you got to look at how you look at it. Is it valuable? You'll lose all your money trying to fulfill a visceral urge. You'll lose all your money trying to fulfill a visceral urge that can't be fulfilled. You know what I'm saying? And you're trying to take a shortcut, and you're burning the bender. You're trying to take a shortcut to getting what you want when you can just work on yourself. It's a fucked up feeling to know that you're looking somebody in their face and you gotta say in the back of your head, I know this motherfucker would not be around me if I didn't have no money. That's not a muscle that most men work. You know, it's not a muscle that most men work on, you know. It's fucked up to work that hard, accumulate all this stuff, and you have somebody around you, and you know that if the money wasn't there, they wouldn't have been there too. And you're trying to create a relationship or something based off of something outside of, I mean, it's crazy when somebody's just dating the money. It's even more fucked up knowing that if somebody with more money and interested in this woman comes around, she's gone. All that money, and you're not even an interesting guy. All that money, and you're not even pleasant to be around unless you spend it. I'm telling you, if y'all don't learn this at a younger age, and if you don't learn it when you have nothing, when your pockets ain't controlling the situation, it's fucked up. Because what hurts you on the back end is that you bankrolled your own demise. You bankrolled your own demise. You paid for your depression. Why do you think a lot of millionaires right now are going after normal looking women? Things that make you go, damn. You got guys out here that got stories of buying women's ass and titties and stuff, you know. You bought the bitch an ass and they threw in the titties. Hey man, we can do the titties too for a 50. If she get the ass with it, that's a 50 pop. Yo, Kanye West is dumb as hell. But why do you think people are going after normal people now? Lonely at the top, y'all. You said rich black men don't want that old feminist broad when they could get a 25-year-old baddie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tommy did reveal that back in the day. Peanut got a big white side of their family. All black people actually got a white side of your family. You do, you do a little digging. You know what I'm saying? You do a little digging, it'll surprise you. All white people got a black side of their family too. It is what it is. We're all together. You know what I'm saying? We're all together and connected in a certain way, man. You know how much racist white dudes take some of them tests and find out they're a bit sub-Saharan African? That shit crazy, man. Shout outs to my brother RG3 dropping the huge $15 on the Cash App. Shout outs to my brother Rayology in the building. If you ain't subscribed to him, shit. I don't know who you subscribe to. But shout outs to my brother Rayology dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. Y'all about to make me drop more game now. Shit. And if y'all aren't subscribed to Rayology, man, y'all are tripping. You know what I'm saying? Rayology brought some good terms to the space. Sneaky fine. That's the type of girl y'all want for real. The sneaky fine ones. You know what I'm saying? We got to get Rayology to do some more shows on the sneaky fine. All right. So if you consider yourself a Sigma male and you aren't subbed to Rayology or Walt Diddy and a couple of other guys that's really talking about it, you losing out. Because some of y'all niggas will sit around and listen to Tyrese's ex-wife give y'all that fake Sigma male talk that she probably done stole from both of the brothers that I just mentioned. If you haven't checked out their catalog, man, y'all are slipping. Rayology's right here in the chat. All you got to do is click his channel, go to the channel and click that subscribe button, and yeah, get laced. Because a lot of guys are finding themselves Sigma males as everything going forward. Strong men can be found alone. Weak dudes in a lot of cases are found in a pack. Always remember that. All right. So let's get to these comments. You said, yeah, but Tariq Nasheed, Peanut definitely has a white side of her family, and I think they are Jewish. Yep. Because Tommy was getting on Tariq about not talking about the Jews in Hidden Colors. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, a lot of people kind of felt some type of way about that because the original Jews were black. So there's a lot of things to be talked about, but that goes into a bunch of politics. But I'm not gonna lie, Tariq will know how to. I've seen him do it so many times for like more than 20 years. He will blow Myron out of the water because there's really nothing that Myron can say. And then it's like, come on, bro, you want to bring Nick Fuentes in this situation? When if you whittle it down, Nick don't give a fuck about no goddamn Myron. Most people don't understand what racism is. Racism, to a certain degree, when you whittle it down, rest in peace to, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who Tariq Nasheed actually paid for her funeral. Because a lot of our scholars, we don't take care of our scholars in the black community. We don't. But she said it the best. Racism is boiled down to, you know what I'm saying, the fear of genetic annihilation. People get scared when they don't see people that look like them, or there isn't people that look like them. That literally, in a nutshell. Rightfully so. You want to look in the mirror and you want to be around people that look like you. You want to be around people that you want to be. You understand what I'm saying? The people feel some type of way about that. And when it's all said and done, Nick will throw Myron under the bus. You can't be running around here calling people incels and stuff like that. You got a whole virgin on your channel. And the thing, and then the crazy thing about the Nick Fuentes thing is that you get to a certain age as a man, like, nigga, you better get your coochie points up, because you might not be the man you think you are. You understand what I'm saying? You might not be the man you think you are. And he just started embracing, I guess he switched over to being Catholic. What's going on, Insane One? So what I'm saying is that, when you miss out on a whole side of your life, you're going to look really crazy as an adult, really trying to put it back together. You're trying to put toothpaste back in the tube, my guy. And when, you become older, you're stuck at a certain age. You understand what I'm saying? You become frozen and stuck at a certain age for a long fucking time. I'm not telling you to try everything, but your views on women might not be what you think they are. It might not be what you think they are if you haven't had certain experiences with women. And the people that you think that you're preaching to, they're not going to be able to help you. You have to do that shit by yourself or on your own. And a lot of guys are scared shitless to do that. They are. You got dudes that will go to war and take off a nigga head and do all kinds of debauchery and stuff like that and be afraid as hell to approach a woman, but you approach another man with a gun. You got mob bosses that will do anything imaginable to other guys that's on the opposing team, the opposite team, and go home and be afraid of their wife. The craziest shit ever. The craziest shit ever, you know? What's going on, Link? What's going on, Paul? Yeah, Ye was right, Rayology. Ye was right. And same one says, one of the few things I thought Tariq did that I was cool with, I'm not sure about him after all this time. He's just one of the older ones. He's in the later stage of the game. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the game advisor. But I mean, shit, even Tariq will, call a lot of the, and he has, called a lot of the guys that, Myron and Fresh talks to or about. He's called them incels, And I like Myron. I like Fresh and Fit. The thing is, though, is what I've said a long time ago is very much true. The white manosphere, or anything adjacent to the white manosphere that does, kind of what people are talking about, the SBE thing, they create more incels than anything else. That type of thinking, that type of thinking, my bad, I'm looking at the chat. I'm gonna catch up with you with the chat. That type of thinking that they put out there, and that type of rhetoric, it does create incels if you fall into the rabbit hole and don't really have nobody around you to really, or a woman around you to really make sense of all that stuff. You could be stuck in that cycle for a long fucking time. After a while, telling beautiful women about themselves, it's not even content. Not even content. It's just dumb. Straight up. It's like, okay, I'm gonna tell you about yourself. You like to fuck a lot of men. Yeah. But guess what? That doesn't stop that guy trying to tell them about themselves from not, he still want to hit. Women can sit up there and be like, yo, but you still want to turn. You still want to turn. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. Man, I was listening to something. There's this. Y'all gonna go look her up anyway. But there's this shorty called Miss Natural. She used to hang around FBG Duck. She used to hang around a whole bunch of people. She was a hoe for show, and she does porn. And she said niggas try to argue with her and stuff like that. She's like, look, I'm not arguing with you because like 9 times out of 10, you probably done beat off to some of my work. I said, damn. She's like, I'm arguing with niggas that's trying to smash anyway. Again, my saying is you cannot argue with who you're trying to fuck. It's oxymoronic and it makes no sense. And y'all dudes get caught into it so quick because it's like the act of sex is quote unquote dominant. You're the dominant one. But like I said, a lot of guys don't own their sexuality. They've never dealt with enough women to realize, like, dog, all of that shit that I'm talking about is irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? You can't argue with who you're trying to smash because after a while, in the middle of smashing and thrashing, you're going to start making love to the motherfucker. You're going to start making love. It's like, even in that split second when your goofy ass having an orgasm, you can't argue with who you're trying to fuck. Not argue, but go to war. You can't go to war with somebody you're trying to smash. Despite what they do or despite what you think about them. It doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. You said, I don't think Myron really cares about Nick either. He's using Nick for, yeah, all of this is clout. Tariq is even using this for clout. Tariq is using this for clout. But I'm not gonna lie, Myron don't want that type of cancer, man. You know, obviously, I know you're leading Fresh and Fit to wherever, and you kind of debate with people, and you think that what you're saying is original. But honestly, to tell you the truth, in reality, a lot of dudes in the manosphere will get decapitated by a damn dating coach that actually does what the hell he's talking about, because a lot of the talking points and stuff that we're talking about came from them. You could go read Player Be Played. You could go read Mac Lesson. You can even go back and go listen to Mac Lesson Radio. Like, niggas are new. And Fresh and Fit compared to some manosphere shows, their show is an infant. So it's even worse when you're an adult having identity problems, man. Okay, bro, you got the card. You have bitches on your show every night. What do you want now? How right do you want to be? And honestly, if you dealing with Nick Fuentes and you taking your cues from a virgin that don't even know how the fuck he gonna act after his first or his couple pieces of pussy, oh hell no. Where they do that at? It's the blind leading the gifted at this point. Figure that out. You dig? You said the fact that Myron is calling Tariq a grifter when Tariq's one of the first black dudes in it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The dating coach predates all this stuff. Players predate all this stuff. You're not the first person to say, hey, man, I got a problem with women. How can I fix this? If you want to fix it. Again, the main dudes y'all need to listen to that got problems with women are the dudes that have access to women. You have to be in their proximity. You have to be around women to have these problems with women. Don't listen to the nigga that's looking on the other side of the fence because he don't know. You know how much friends I lost because I'm smashing some random chick and I'm like, nigga, this is only for a weekend. And they're like, I'm so proud of you. Nigga, if you, what? Niggas will get mad at you for dealing with a woman that will put them through pure, utter hell. Utter hell. Because the moment you try to put them on game, look, she chilling and shit like that, but she not perfect, bro. Like, you know, she not perfect. I'm not perfect neither. She got attitude and shit like that. You know, she got a lot of shit going on that you don't see. You just looking on the outside. And you'll end up hating on a nigga. You'll end up hating on a nigga and don't even know what the hell, you know, how that woman acts. Or what type of stuff that she does. You're a slave to your own attraction. To that particular woman. Because a lot of them dudes be having one-itis. You said, to your point, afraid of the wife. I heard a rapper once said, I'm not scared to kill someone, but I'm afraid of my mom. Yeah. And the fact that a lot of these people be thinking that there's no woman out there with their number. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, niggas be like, oh, I wouldn't do this or I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't date a single mother. Yeah, right. That one right proper single mother pull up on you. You going. The fact that you can't even, you know what I'm saying? There's single mothers out here that give your ass a run for your money. And the fact that you can't even admit that, or you just think that you handing out elite dick all damn day, you a fool. Old school fool. You the first one to get fleeced. And anybody can see right through that. That's why you gotta humble yourself before a woman does. Humble yourself. What's going on, DS1? We got DS1 in the building. Yeah, man. What's going on, Ed? You said a lot of females need to stop arguing like that. Too. Even enough, it's not entirely in the same context. Man, a lot of shorties don't know what the hell they want. I want this type of guy, and then they currently dating something that's the complete opposite or nothing like that. And a lot of guys are the same way too. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere, like I said, if you don't know what you're doing, it can create a complex within you. It can create a complex within you. So you got to figure out what's feasible. How are you living? Some people, you can't be a player, and some players can't play forever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But like I said, these blue pill people, quote unquote, got the same internet you do. And red pill people are leaders. They're not following the blue pill. But I'm gonna tell you right now, what's your reason for taking the red pill? You got to be able to answer that question, or somewhat have not an excuse, but you have to have somewhat of a reasonable answer to give yourself, because then after a while, you're not gonna know why you're doing what you're doing. You're not gonna know why. And nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. And honestly, when you start getting and dealing with women and stuff like that, especially the ones that you want, they're going to get out on you because they can see it clear as day, especially if they're paying attention to you. You know, this is why it perplexes a lot of guys. You know what I'm saying? You said, I have to disagree. Black men want and will fuck anything. So if that's the case, black men need to shut up talking to women, period. There's some truth behind that. You know, but a man is a man and a woman is a woman, you know. There's a lot of truth behind that. You know, it's just different with black men because we're on the desired spectrum. Black man, to a certain degree, if they get love, is more on the love side of the game. White men, on the other hand, when it comes to dating, is more on the respect side of the game. So their cooperation is more or comes off as more legit when they're dealing with white men. You could be the most geekiest, craziest looking white dude in some of these foreign countries, and they look past all that shit. So that's why niggas getting into all these weird swag politics and all this other stuff, and this is why it creates a confusion, and this is kind of what a lot of the manosphere feed off of, because honestly, they can sell you the cure or the temporary cure to whatever you're trying to do. But the thing is, it's about you. Figure out what you're trying to do. You know, what do you want, and how how you're gonna go about getting it. You know, some dudes want to fly through women. Some dudes want that one good one, but they're not doing things in their day-to-day life to attract that, or put themselves in the vicinity to get that. Or I'm gonna even tell you the truth: the girl that y'all may want is right under your nose the whole time, and you don't even see it. That's also a option. You know, you say, yeah, and that's why I view makeup sex as toxic if no one is making amends. Yeah. This shit get crazy, man. It get deep too, though. You know, it definitely gets deep. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why it's retrograde here, because everything acted dumb now for some reason. Everything's acting stupid on my behalf or on my end. Now, you said, and the more you frequent that partner, the more familiar you get that innately. You said it builds that type of change in the interaction. That's why a lot of men wife up the chick that they're freaking the most. Well, I mean, black men are starving. You know, it's in America. Black men are starving. It's a you know, they, you know, you get deprived of quote unquote what you think femininity is, and then the first woman to you know to cook you some food or give you a submissive gesture and stuff like that, you know, you fall for it. Whereas that's standard with other men and stuff like that. Other men are choosing women off of completely other standards, you know. You said Myron trying to guilt trip his way into some coochie. Yeah. And a lot of people, because like I said, don't mix business with pleasure. A lot of people is like, well, Kuda, is it wrong that he's dealing with women that you know that they bring on the show? Well, yeah. I mean, it's not really wrong, but there is some wrong things to it. I mean, obviously you don't shit where you eat, but you know, he built it. You know, I can't tell a man, hey, don't knock down that door in your house that you built. You know, some niggas, you let them go far enough, they'll knock down their own front door, and then wonder why people running up in their shit, or women. But the thing is that you know, you just like I said, you know, they got to adjust to that lifestyle. Okay, you a celebrity now, you got to start signing NDAs, and at the end of the day, you got to just stop straight up smashing women that you know that you're bringing onto the show. Of course, they're beautiful. Of course, they're gonna say certain things, but honestly, people are on a damn podcast, and if these people are quote unquote square or anywhere, you know, they're gonna try to say the most politically correct answer. But we're literally living in a world right now that, like, what is politically correct now? You know what I'm saying? What is politically correct? You know, people gonna lie. It just is what it is. But men do have to admit that they like hoes. It just is what it is. They like hoes. You know, nothing. If you don't know how it goes, I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking hoes, but if you know how it goes, or if you don't know how it goes, that you're not gonna have fun. That's not. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work the way you think it's gonna work. You know, I'll just say that. You said, listen to the first bit of You say if his first bit of coochie gonna be a black woman, yeah, he might get a black woman. You know, might meet someone on the show or something like that. You know, no, black men get love to a certain degree. That's how they get disrespected. But the white man gets respect, commands respect. You know, or gets it out the jump. You know, get it from out the jump. You know. The black man got to worry about all this other goofy shit. And honestly, the more they worry about it, you know, they subject themselves to a lot of goofy shit. You know, you said, oh shoot, what's going on, fasting? You said he uploaded all of the Mac Lesson Radio content to his website. He said he's bringing back Mac Lessons Radio. Yeah, that would be cool. You know, you said weekend smashes be the best, man. Look, you know, you said she got a whole boyfriend. Shout out to Fasting. He said Nick Fartez is faithful to Handria and Palma, Pauline. You know, you said Fastest Life Nas 2023, 2024. Chicks realize he got clout unless they're super visible in a circle that will pull their card. They'll throw it at Nick for a chance of clout. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But they don't even feel no type of way about his racism. That's why I don't know why the black manosphere, you know, the black manosphere is on some super goofy shit. It's on some super goofy shit, you know? Now all of a sudden, you know, the manosphere want to act like it's pro-black, which makes no damn sense. Those chicks aren't familiar with Nick Fuentes' talking points. This is the first time. Oh, a little geeky white dude who looks like a producer. Cool. Oh, he hung out with Kanye. Cool. He's somebody. That's how they're looking at that shit. They're not looking at it as my grandma feels some type of way about me taking a picture with Nick Fuentes. Your grandma don't even know who that nigga is. You know? Hell, Nick don't know who he is. After that first piece of coochie, he could be anybody. At this point. You said AMS just dropped a video calling out the passport bros. Uh-oh. You might got to look at that because there's this other AMS video I wanted to go over. But shout outs to Black Ram. I'm gonna do a pre-record. We could talk about this tonight, but I'm gonna do a pre-record. Black Ram asked a really good question. He asked, am I simping if I treat foreign ladies if I'm simping if I treat foreign ladies different than Western ones, you know? And one of the responses I saw, which was definitely true, is like, no, because appreciation always get reciprocated. Men do want to reciprocate a lot of things that would be considered simping. It's healthy. It's a part. That's why I tell you guys, I'm not going to look at you weird if you say, hey, Kuda, I want a relationship. You want one. There's a lot of things when I say that today's man is deprived. I'm giving y'all the game because there's a lot of things that ain't here from the yesteryear. You know, some people will say, shout outs to Fasting. Thank you again for supporting today's show, dropping a huge $2 on the super chat. Those 5 things that I told you that's gone in today's relationships, you got a lot out of it. Because, I mean, I'm not saying you got a lot out of it, but men, there was something in it for men also. Even though you guys don't see or hear about it today, but romance, other than just romancing with the woman, it was reciprocal. Because women will be romantic back to you. Public display of affection. That was reciprocal. Because women will be publicly affection back to you. Vice versa. It's something that goes on between both sexes, you know? So sometimes when we get into this simp talk, it really borderlines trick talk, you know? You wouldn't have to worry about losing your woman if she's like just all over you in public and kissing on you and stuff like that. And that can help other women even though it makes you like the man, but that can help other women. It can repel other women from you also. Remember, I told y'all with that whole Keke Palmer situation, I was one of the first people, if not the only person. I know I'm the only person I know that said it. But I'm like, watch. There's a whole bunch of women in her baby father's DM. Can't wait to taste Keke on his schlong. You know what I'm saying? I said the same thing about this Carly chick. There's a whole bunch of women in that dude's DMs. You just advertised it. And you dead wrong if you think women don't like toxic dick. No homo. Look at Cynthia G. Look at NBA Youngboy. Look at all these dudes that won't have no problem getting play. It's called advertising. Yeah, El Guapo and AMS, that would be funny. You say AMS is balding and gets and pull a Becky live on camera. Well, I mean, this is the thing, man. I mean, honestly, watching somebody get rejected or act a certain way on camera kind of really doesn't really show how it is in their real life. But I can get it. I dig it. You said it's the dear mama syndrome. You said AMS is no different than Edward Henderson. Y'all killing me, man. What's going on, NC Worker? Yeah, AMS don't use mode 1. He not using that shit. Mode 1 is a lost art. These dudes ain't using that shit. These dudes are not using that shit. You said Myron almost got caught up before with a black woman who said she was pregnant. Lucky she was lying and psycho. Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. You don't mess with people. You know, you don't shit where you eat. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Ghost Man Kang? What's going on, Sir Ism in the building? Yes, sir. Sir Ism said, I want a hug from Keisha. Keisha don't love me. Black women are mean, right? You said AMS said passport bros are just walking simps. There's a lot of truth in that. I need to hurry up and drop this book and hurry up and drop Trick School. I need to really put this slash on some of the things that I do, you know, and add author to it. Because I'm a writing motherfucker, man. So audiobook is almost done. I'm just so much shit that's happened. I'm just adding more more content to it. But I just gotta just do a volume 2 and volume 3. And he'll be up soon on my Gumroad store. But like I said, tricks, that's another reason why people are having problems, because tricks need more game than a player. Because women will walk a trick down a certain road that she won't walk a player down. So you got to be more keen and you got to be more open and stuff like that to be in tricks, because the fact that you're offering money to a certain degree, you can get played even more. Because that woman can find a way to get that paper up out of you. She can find a way. Is when you come at them like that, or you have that aura on you. What's going on, Star P? When you have that aura on you, it's easy for her to seduce and reduce. It's easy for her to seduce and reduce you because, you know, you kind of took the human element out of the act. And y'all got to be careful if you are tricks, because you may be looking for love and you don't know how to get it, and you're getting too used to trick sex. Trick sex, you know, most people nowadays are kind of having trick sex. Nobody kissing and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is that, you know, you out here addicted to trick sex, yet you looking for a girlfriend and you want women to do the GFE and all this other stuff, and then, you know, you start getting into this crazy line of thinking. This is why a lot of women have to learn how to protect themselves, especially if they in that lifestyle. And shit, all of the stuff all of the stuff a lot of these girls go through. If that's how you obtaining your paper, baby, I'm gonna tell you right now, hoes need more game than an actual wife. Hoes need more game than an actual wife. A lot of them women are slow. They could have got everything they hoeing for out of one guy. But now they got to smash everything that moves. Yeah, you're gonna need some instructions. You got a lot of trick ass dudes in the space that'll be like, yo, I won't pay a dating coach for no type of direction. But they headed down to the next blade with no protection, paying abroad to get rid of their erection. You start associating their dick with money, being kicked out. Don't even put a luxury tax on their own sex. And if you start listening to some of these women, they'll say, damn, I would have fucked with them regardless. But when you start talking that trick shit, then I knew I had to get rid of him. Women don't even know how to set up regulars. Hoeing backwards. What's going on, Chris G? Spell hoe backwards. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. You know. Shout out to Ghostman Kang. Ghostman Kang said, Kuda dropped the heavy gem right there. People definitely be having trick sex. Ain't no kissing for real. Yeah, the majority of people now are having trick sex. There's no public display of affection. You can't really have PD. You know, this was plaguing a lot of guys. You can't really have PDA because you don't know if you publicly loving on some you know, you loving on a community hoe. Romance, you know, that's kind of displayed during conversation and some of the stuff that you're doing, but that's gone because you're trying to get it as quickly as possible and stuff like that. And guess what? There's a timer on your ass. How long are we going? Half an hour? Hour? Clock watching? Holes aren't like, you're not even getting them. Y'all not even being proper tricks. Like, you're not even getting the real experience out the hole. You got to pay for the girlfriend experience because your aura doesn't even bring. People change for certain people. Certain people, you know, it's just different. Your aura doesn't even command the girlfriend experience unless you're paying for it. That's why I'm saying, like, you got to be real careful because you will fuck around and fund your own demise. Let's say you tricked to your heart's desire. You had all of these women, but anytime you want to get rid of an erection, you got to still pick up your phone and scroll through whatever you're scrolling through, or numbers or whatever, or go walk on the blade or whatever and go find whatever Pokemon wild chick that's gonna smash you for the night. Like I said, you don't pay for pussy, you pay for the access. You know? You can support tonight's show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. So what I'm saying is that by the time you want to go, by the time you want to, you know, by the time your urges come up, you done had all of these women, but had none of them. So a lot of guys really want a relationship. A lot of guys are hopeless romantic. A lot of guys want the girl and him to believe in what they have. But we live in a climate where sex is transactional, and it's like, aside from you having urges and whatever you're trying to do, you can't. You don't know how to. You don't know how to set that situation up. Why are you gonna be romantic with someone if you thinking about, damn, I might be simping? And nobody ever asks, is tricking simping? Notice that? You had a couple of guys. What's going on, Tech Rail? You had a couple of. You have a couple of guys. They used to be around and they fancied themselves as Max, but they were tricking too. What's his name? Max City Limits and the other guy. They were trying to act like players and say that they were tricking from a dominant position. Tricking ain't a dominant. It's not a dominant thing. You can be the coolest. I've seen the fucking. I've seen this bullshit, y'all. You can be a Rolls Royce owner. You can own a yacht, and you can own everything that you got, but you still don't own the pussy. For Pete's sakes, do y'all niggas know where to go buy a damn yacht? I don't even know who to talk to buy a damn yacht. You got a boat, you got liquor, you got ice, you got the whole fun time and everything supplied and stuff like, man, it should be an honor for a woman to fuck you. Because you damn near know the last 20 dudes that she dealt with, they ain't have no boat. They ain't have no, bitch, you lucky you even on my boat. Spilling liquor and yelling A and twerking on the 7 seas and shit, having fun. It should be an honor for her to deal with you. And that millionaire still takes his power and hands it to the woman. When she's lucky to even be around him. Come on, man. You said mouthpiece tricking is better than the dollar tricking. Man, listen, you gotta get up every day and, like drugs, you did. What's going on, No Guarantees? How you doing, man? Thank you, man. Shout outs to No Guarantees for supporting today's show. Dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. You said laugh out loud on my boat yelling, hey, yeah. Changing the radio stations and shit like that. You got Bluetooth? You got Bluetooth? Can we hear some Megan Thee Stallion? You got Bluetooth? Bluetooth? Can we hear some Lotto? Can we hear some Lato? Broke niggas make you choose. Rich niggas get you both. and y'all wonder why dudes can't give up the Keisha. There's something about them. Figure out what it is. You got Cynthia G over here lying, saying that black men are getting worshiped, which that's not true. Ebony K. Williams and other women, they tell how they feel about you. Even Cynthia G. You don't own. See, they want something from you. Obviously, what a woman will want from you, that's why she said that you guys are sperm banks. What a woman will want from you is way more scarier than what you would want from a woman. Women are actually lucky that damn near all men want from them is an act, which is sex. But look at what women want from you. They want something that you actually manufacture, a seed, money. Women want more things from men than men want from women. And they're very arrogant about how to obtain it and stuff like that. This is why if everything was turned around, it'll be different. It'll be a lot different. There you go. What's going on, Aunt T? Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. Yes, sir. You said, what if you went back in time and went out tricking and the women you smash is actually, oh my God, fasting. Come on, man. I gotta, damn it. Fasting done set me up. The woman that I gotta read it now. The woman that you actually smash is your own mother and then realize you are your own father. Mind blow. I'm just saying, man. Figure it out, man. Y'all don't listen to go listen to the song I put out. What's that song I put out, Ism? I got Sir Ism on the song at the end of the song, Twerk Star. I said something deep in that song. How how we come out pussy and try to get right back into it. You come out the pussy and you spend your whole life trying to get right back into it. By any means. Bam. By any means, y'all. By any means. Men come out the pussy and spend their whole life trying to get right back into it. Again,
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
so yeah, man. So there's nothing wrong with wanting women, multiple women, but you got to figure out what type of lifestyle are you living, because it can mess you up very easily. It can mess you up really bad. Like I said, you got a lot of people that will feel some type of way when they get on Instagram and they see people in Tulum and all these other exotic places dealing with certain type of women and stuff like that. And they will start hating on themselves, not even hating on themselves, but thinking critically of themselves and all this other stuff. And, oh man, I need to be traveling. Oh man, I need to be fucking all these girls. Oh man, I need to be doing this. I need to be doing that. They'll have they'll have all of they, they'll be so critical on themselves, thinking that they need to be traveling and stuff like that, and they don't even own a suitcase. You don't even own a suitcase. But they feel they need to be on someone's beach or dealing with certain like come on, man. And what's really enticing and what really fucks up a lot of dudes now is that it's more easier than ever. And it's still let me tell y'all something. The reason that it's more easier than ever now to get what you want means that you wouldn't have gotten it anyway. I can see if times were hard and it's like, oh man, it's like a big obstacle course and stuff to get, action or at least get, a one night stand or whatever, you're looking for out of women. But now that it's easy, it definitely means that you weren't going to get it anyway. If you don't know how to obtain it now that it's easy, it's only going to get harder now. Pause. What's going on, Tony Anthems? We live in a day and age right now as I speak. This is the yeah. But see, when you trick on yourself, Tech Rel, it's not called tricking on yourself. It's called shining. You know what I'm saying? It's called shining. Because when you trick on yourself, it's called shining because you reflect. Women love dudes that trick on themselves. Okay, I see this man keeps his fingernails clean. Okay, I see he likes his his shoes. His shoe game is tight. Damn, he wears nice clothes. Damn, he's an interesting guy. Let me say hi to him. Let me make a pass at him. They know women be knowing how much them shoes cost. Women be knowing some expensive shit. They know the price of shit. They keep the economy moving. And I guess right now everybody's talking about the Passport Bros because the Sandman just dropped a video on that. So let's do this while I got my laptop hooked up. You know, we're gonna look at the Sandman's video, and then I think y'all said AMS did a video. We're gonna break that down. If y'all want me to open up the panel, let me know. And Aunt T said they're gonna come at you, Kuda. You said you're not supposed to tell niggas to do better. You're supposed to be blaming women for everything. They didn't get the memo. Right. Kevin Samuels got crucified in this space for telling niggas to wash their ass. Telling niggas to wash their ass. Can you believe it, y'all? Imagine getting crucified in this space for telling niggas to wash their ass. You got to tell niggas to wash their ass. Show me the white equivalent of Kevin Samuels. Show me a white man going around the white manosphere telling white boys to wash their ass. Show me. Show me the white version of Kevin Samuels in the white manosphere telling Anthony the Dream Johnson and all them cats, telling all of them, hey, man, I saw you skinny dipping that swamp earlier. You escaped that crocodile, but you didn't wash, you can't escape washing your ass. White people be doing all kinds of crazy shit that requires them to wash their ass. Y'all ever watch Jackass? When Steve-O jumped in the capybara pit after throwing up and shit? They don't have not one white person in they space telling them to wash their ass. Yet, you got to remind black men to wash their ass. Show me an Asian dating coach telling them to wash their ass. And black men think we don't have a problem. And nah, Chris G, don't say that about yourself. You're an amazing guy. Play to your strengths, and they will come. It's meant for y'all to get women. What I'm saying is that you got to apply yourself. But if you didn't apply yourself back in the day where it was less easy, and you're not applying yourself right now, what I'm saying is that you got to apply yourself. Because it's really not about the women, it's about you. It's about you. And where you're going to get your, to get your woman that you want or that may want you. You got to put yourself in the vicinity where you know where you can benefit from. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But it is a rat race, y'all. But now it's easier than ever to get what you want. You can agree, you can believe that shit. I'm not gonna lie, he did. I'm not gonna lie, he did. And he did the little middle finger sign. He's like, he did tell they to put their finger, but you know, y'all be getting into that weird shit. Niggas, speaking of AMS earlier, that nigga AMS is into getting pegged and not pegged, but tongue punched. You know, niggas be getting their ass ate. That's standard now. Shout outs to RG3. We were talking about that. It's like that's standard now. Shit that used to be on porn, that shit's standard now. Girls lying to dudes, turning them out, talking about something. If a girl does it, it's not gay. Oh, yes, it is. To a certain degree. But not my business. You know, I'm not trying to insult nobody. But the niggas I know, they don't like to get their ass played with in any way. I elbow a bitch. A bitch will get kneed. That shit will turn into a tie fight real quick. And that shows you the climate of the dating game, that women are so tired of being the fucky. They want to turn some niggas out. Because a lot of women psychologically don't like the fact that, you know, men can do stuff to their body to make them feel some type of way. They want to return the favor. Turn a couple of niggas out and ghost on them. And dudes be thinking, I heard AMS saying that if she disrespect or got like some type of fucking attitude or something like that, she gonna be eating a whole lot of ass. I'm like, oh nah, nigga. You think you punishing her? You think you punishing her the whole time? You think you punishing her by letting her do something like that? The whole time you getting turned out. You know, niggas getting teed out here, man. Now you a wayward ass nigga that got ghosted by some woman that ate your ass good. You done gained a taste for abnormal pleasures. So now you gotta move a little bit weird, but you in the streets for the dirty meat. Looking for a woman that's going tweak your ass out for real. Some of y'all niggas be saying, "Oh, that's not gay." Yeah, when you in the street for the dirty meat, looking for looking for a woman that's gonna play with your ass. It ain't even about no regular sex no more. Now you looking for bitches trying to play with your shit. You got an itching. You bitching for the itching. You know what I'm saying? You know, now you got a scratch in a place that you can't match. You know what I'm saying? You out here with an issue. And no toilet paper tissue. You dig what I'm saying? You wiped your ass one day and just like, you know. Damn, my ex used to. Oh, shit. Okay, keep letting women play with your ass. They ain't playing with your ass, dude. Yeah, you gotta play to your strength and work on your weaknesses. Yeah. And you got to identify it also, man. Y'all got to use your, I'm gonna get to the chopper, Tony. You got to, your mind is an instrument, man. You don't learn how to fucking tame that shit. Oh man, that shit gonna work against you. You said if niggas getting a ass ate, ain't no surprise why more people are having trick sex. Can't be kissing. Yeah, that's exactly why a lot of people don't kiss never. Also, at all. It used to be a point where women were afraid to talk about giving head. Now they out here rim jobbing a nigga. And I get it. And yeah, and the trick sex too, it plays back to the trick sex because if you're gonna be talking freaky to a little, you know what I'm saying, a little harlot, and there's certain things that you had gotten done to you, because I ain't gonna lie, truth be told, a lot of men and women, but mostly men, and to a certain degree, if we're talking about that, actually get turned out more so in long-term relationships. You know what I'm saying? If you were with your wife and stuff like that, and you had to spice it up in bed, and she was like, "Oh, I'm willing to try it," and stuff like that, or your girlfriend, your long-term relationship, you know what I'm saying? And y'all break up. Now you a wayward ass hoe out here on the street trying to not even worried about your meat. You trying to get your ass ate. I don't know, man. You better speed on before you get peed on, my nigga. Shout outs to RG3. He said, yeah, I remember AMS saying that. Like, what happened to him? Just disappeared. I think AMS had some crazy surgery recently. He was hooked up to like a tube or something in his neck and stuff like that. And, some people say it probably, some people saying it's probably, you know what I'm saying, get back for the ARC thing. But, I don't know, man. Karma is karma. Dharma is dharma, What's going on, Air Black? Shout out to Air Black TV in the building. He said, okay, gay man or bi man is not heterosexual. Heterosexual isn't bi or gay women. You said we'll always find the wrong guy to mess with. You said they can't speak about the good guy to her because there is none. Yeah. There's a lot of truth in that. Yeah, that's some gimp shit. But it be the main niggas. Like I told y'all, those professions, one of the worst thing you can do is have your profession be your identity. Because it'd be the niggas that be looking for authority and stuff like that. Them be the main ones that want to get treated that way and getting whipped and putting fucking apples and shit in their mouth and doing all kinds of weird shit. That's why some of these police officers, if you follow them behind closed doors, they in these Motel 8s getting they nuts stomped on and all kinds of stuff. It creates a complex. But a lot of those women that specializes in those in those toys and in those little crevices, no pun intended, in them little areas, they get rewarded the most when it comes down to the freaky shit that they can do. And a lot of women are very they get pleasure out of turning a man out, because it's a rabbit hole. They kind of like to exert that kind of dominance and power over a male figure, because it kind of gives them a little bit closure on how they get when they getting dominated like that. So a lot of that stuff, aside from like the gay and bisexual jokes and all kinds of stuff like that, a lot of that stuff gets deep. That's why you don't gain a taste for abnormal pleasures. They kill the taste for normal ones. And you're gonna have to fucking pay very handsomely on both ends. You burning the candle on both ends. You have to pay very handsomely to get women to do stuff like that. But you got women out here that do stuff like that for free. These new hoes, they on something else, man. You got women right here. If there's certain things that she wants to do, but you don't do it, they'll cheat on you or leave you. And truth be told, a player like me, well, I'm chilling now, but truth be told, a nigga like me kind of know where that shit came from. Women be out here smashing their little gay friends that claim to be gay, or both. Yeah. You think I don't know? They be sleeping with the quote unquote gay dude too. In actuality, I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I know a lot of ladies not gonna like me saying this, but it's true. Women fuck everything way more than men do. If it ain't nailed down, you can take that to the bank and cash it, bro. I'm giving y'all, some news you can use. Not the twos and fews, but some news you can use, man. Y'all hit the like button and support 222. 2 hours and 22 minutes into this podcast. I know we getting into some dark territory right now, but listen, we're rebranding the channel and I can use your help. So definitely support the super chat in the Cash App or the PayPal. You can support at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. The more y'all support, the more game I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop the game regardless, but turn me up. I get geeked up. All right. I'm gonna drop the info on you. You said, how do you come up with these phrases? Look, man, it's an ode to the game. You in the streets with an issue, and toilet tissue can't solve the issue. Niggas like foreign objects in their ass nowadays, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, girls' night with the gay friend. Yeah. Shit crazy, man. Shout out to No Guarantees, man. Thank you for supporting tonight's show. You said Jack Thriller said, "Don't be kissing these hoes in the mouth for a long time." Yeah, because you just never know what she's done. I mean, and it's crazy too because, like I said, a lot of that shit happens while women are in a relationship. So I'm even gonna give you the game on that. You even got wifeable women out here walking around with them skills. So it should give you the chills, man. You never know what's being requested of certain women. Some of them, you just got to literally just ask a random question, not even a random question. The question got to come off as random, but it got deadly intention. You can even ask, quote unquote, women that you think are regular good girls. If she tells you, what's the most freaky shit you've done? Watch it not be some straight up whole shit and some motion. And some of y'all will ask, well, why would she sleep with the gay best friend? Look at some of these Pookie and Ray Ray's types that y'all talking about. You don't think they sleeping around with men in the pen? It's called the pen for a reason. Pig talk. I'm giving you some pig Latin game. And put two and two together. So it makes no difference. Y'all go look at them videos where Lil J had trans and all them little shorties sitting on his lap and stuff in the jail. And like I said, it's proximity. You're not paying for sex. You're paying for access. That gay friend is getting in places heterosexual men can't. No pun intended. So it shouldn't be a surprise to you that women are sleeping with their gay friends. I know it's a crazy thing to think about because we ain't around it. We ain't around it all the time, but happens. This is why they're not offended by it. They're more offended by your heterosexual disagreements towards it more than they're actually offended by some of the stuff that they're doing. And they the main ones calling people gay. Ain't that a trip? Shout outs to everybody that answered the poll. We have 45 votes in. If you haven't answered the poll, get your booty to the poll. No pun intended. Speaking of booty to the poll and gay friends, y'all don't be thinking that women don't be throwing pussy at Saucy Santana? It's kind of like God talk, y'all. A lot of men have this God complex. Why a lot of dudes are gay? Certain ones, they have this God complex. Like women have it too, but men more so is more of a God complex. Where it's like if I could please women and also please men, it makes them feel like they're a God. There's a lot of gay dudes I know that still sleep with women. If you in a major city, you know what I'm talking about. $45 votes in. Do black content creators beef too much? And does beef disrupt progress/business? Unanimous decision. 67% says yes. 2% says no. 9% says it's not it's not professional. 22% says it's funny and profitable. There's some truth behind that. There is some truth behind that. And no pun intended with the behind joke. Hold on, let me see if I can find something. But y'all remember too, this time of year, last year, I told you guys that trans women are coming for regular women, biological women. And I told you by the time this happens, niggas ain't gonna care no more. Women have opened up Pandora's box and it's coming to collect. Let me show y'all something. Oh wow, I didn't know Monique winning on Steve Harvey and Whoopi. People too old to be beefing like this, y'all. Anyway. Oh shit. Shout outs to, hold on, let me catch up on these comments. God damn. You said if a girl tell me she eats ass, that's a turn off. I can't rock with that. Yeah. And they'll try to introduce it to you like it's a salad or something like that. You don't eat salads? Bitch, not that type of salad. You need a real salad and stop trying to toss niggas salads and shit like that. You know, they try to act like that shit came out yesterday. You know, but it is what it is. And some girls get pleasure out of it. You know, I mean, it is what it is. It's just, I don't prefer none of that. Some women will get bored with you in a relationship if she can't do that to you. She'll think you're shallow. Because women don't know how to reason with people that don't agree with what they agree with, because the world revolves around them. She'll feel entitled if you tell her no. They don't know how to function like that. Yeah, they'll fuck anything with a suction cup on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kicking that shadow talk, man. Real heavy, man. You said if she ain't had dick in a while, she might call up her gay best friend to come over. Yeah, definitely. Cause he's a confidant, you know. Yeah, I'm handing out them black pills, man. This that real shit. Don't take what the mother niggas about to give you. Real digestible, you know. Yeah, some sucker shit, man. You said so you feel more likely if a woman got a male bestie at some point they smash. Of course. Some of them not they don't smash all they male besties, but nah, that male best friend, if you sit back and you kind of cross references and kind of probe them, they'll, you know, some of y'all little girlfriends, they got that, oh no, he's my best friend. No, he's gay. We grew up together and stuff like that. He's always been there with me throughout multiple relationships. And they're like, oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy. So like y'all never like done anything like, you know. Oh, him? Oh no, he's gay. No, you know, we didn't. Okay, oh, he's gay for real. Okay, that's what's up. Like he never helped you put on your clothes or nothing like that. Oh well, no, you know, I mean, you know, if I need help with my dress, you know, oh, okay, that's cool. You know, he touched your titties before? Like, come on, man. You know, gay best friend. You know, they just, he kind of, you know, yeah, okay. Was he always gay when you were with him? No, he kind of, you know, come on, man. Don't start. All you gotta do is just start cross references and stuff. But it's not even that. Her girl best friends also. See, women get a little bit. I mean, obviously, if she don't suspect you to be gay, but they get a lot more. If you're a heterosexual man, there's a lot more. At least you're messing with women and shit. But there's a lot more shit a man has to look out for dealing with a woman than a woman has to look out for dealing with a heterosexual man. Because it's not even just the little gay best friend. First of all, she may be gay. For the most, a lot of them are. And it's not even the male best friend you got to watch out for. It's their female friends too that don't look like dykes. Bitches getting drunk, going to Miami, probably didn't get no dick that night, but guess what? She going right back to her hotel room with some Casamigos. And you don't think her little best friend that she's known for a long time never licky, sticky, never did none of that, really? See, them the ones that's the hard ones you got to find out. Not even the hard ones. Them the ones that's gonna really take you for a loop. Her female best friend, she slept with her already. You know? Yeah, heterosexual man isn't gay. Yeah, polluting the pussy population. Hell yeah. So this is why a lot of that shit, this is why a lot of the pussy stock be dropping and stuff like that. Women are lucky that all the man wants from them is sex. You know? Freaky shooter. You said you make it sound like it's some profound shit. That's like saying you're only hungry when you haven't eaten. I can see that. What's going on, Trey? What's going on, player? I know this ain't a comfortable conversation, but you said, what's good, DJ? Do you think virgins still exist, and where can I find them? So like I said, it gets into weird territory. Virgins do exist, though. It's a numbers game, Trey. If you're outside a little bit, chances are every other 30 people you may talk to, you may find an actual virgin. You know? But like I said, it gets tricky because I've even said it in the manosphere. We got to go over this again at some point when dudes start getting into like the virgin talk. Not you, Trey, but they start talking about like younger kids, you know, monitoring or watching younger women growing up and stuff like that if they come from that culture. So if you want to find a virgin, my bet is to say become a little bit more religious, and some churches and stuff like that. You may find some kept women, or travel to another culture, travel to another country where women have, they follow their religion, and they have they have chastity. You know what I'm saying? So maybe go to Mexico and deal with like ladies in their teens, like they're 18, 19 and stuff like that are very religious, and probably, you know what I'm saying? Don't go under 18, bro. But I would say get to like some type of religion. What's going on, little Shirley? Not getting to some type of religion, but like look to the you know what I'm saying? Look to the cultures that stick to their religion and stuff like that, and your chances will actually greatly increase. But don't get into like don't listen to some of these dudes that like are talking about soft grooming and stuff like that, because that shit gets into weird territory. But obviously kids are like 16, 14, 15 having sex out here, so the weird territory that some dudes will try to steer you in the direction of, it gets even worse, mentally. So I would say go to places where people are religious and stuff like that, more religious, and they stick to their culture and their religion and stuff. And maybe you might want to take up a certain religion, to kind of be in the vicinity of women and people like that, that kind of come from that have that type of sexual background. You know what I'm saying? So kind of look towards like the religious, like more women that are more religious and have a little bit more chastity. You said have you seen or heard the Weeknd's TV show Idol? Dude, freaky as heck. That show, wow. I gotta check it out. I saw like some weird skit with him and some girl. I gotta check that out. Thank you for putting me on game. I gotta check that out, RG3. I didn't know it was an actual, that's crazy. Oh, y'all, did y'all know they're making a remake of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater? I'm about to geek the hell out. You said she's gonna call the thirsty bum. You said they lie like a rug. Pillow queens, right? Pillow queens. Shout out to the new people in the building. Hit the like button on the way in, and don't forget to support today's show. Y'all support today's show. Let's get the support up. Okay? We're about to get into some work. We're about to get into some real game. Let's get the support up. Let me show y'all something real quick while I catch up on these comments. Ladies, y'all are in trouble. Can't say I didn't warn y'all, but here we go.
Hilarious is under fire for, telling the truth.
I mean, when the transphobia just comes out, the audacity and just the arrogance for.
So I told you, women are too busy up here calling people gay, fucking everything under the sun, doing all kinds of stuff. What the entitlement? The trans done picked up the entitlement from y'all. Don't get offended now. Let me let this play.
Cis women to believe that they own periods, that they own womanhood. You don't.
Now you gotta and Jess Hilarious, you know, she Baltimore bred, so you know she a little rough, but they kind of look the same, y'all. This stupid bitch came on here and said biological women don't own their periods. You can't make this shit up. You can't. Biological women don't even own their periods. Now, and this is coming from people that call y'all bleeders and chest feeders. I'm not gonna lie, I laughed at a lot of that shit too. It's kind of funny, but anyway.
Okay, you don't own periods. You don't own womanhood. You experience both, and both are different for every person. But as a cis woman, it doesn't belong to you, so you can't gatekeep it. Like, hello?
Just hilarious, like the most of us, was in utter disgust when we watched that particular video you just watched of a trans woman chastising biological women who are just simply asking, hey, can we not make a mockery out of childbirth and periods by simulating it in artificial ways because a trans woman want to feel more like a woman? To me, that was a pretty reasonable ask. Well, the trans community don't tend to think so. So Just Hilarious, being a biological woman, she decided to give her take on this, and that landed her in some hot water.
Hello. Who the fuck is going to stand up for us? Who the fuck stands up for us? And us, I mean women, real women, biological women, women who were born with all the parts that you guys wish that you were. When does the delusion stop? What is the difference between you and someone who has been diagnosed to be mentally insane? What's the only difference is you don't have a straitjacket on. Stop talking out your fucking ass. Wake up. How are you projecting your anger on real women? Because we are the gatekeepers. We are the gatekeepers for periods. We the only one that fucking bleed, honey. We the only ones that can give birth. We make y'all people. We make y'all. Y'all come from us. You can't be us. You will never. You're chasing something you'll never, ever get. You'll never be that.
And because of that sound and pretty logical take that Just Hilarious decided to post, she's now being called everything in the world than the name her mama gave her, which is a shame that a logical statement like that can conjure up so much hate from a community. Now, they're also on Twitter calling her trans and calling her manly, which to me is pretty backwards. If they're fighting for trans people to be accepted and normalized, then weaponizing something and using it as an insult is probably the worst way to try to normalize it. And through it all, despite the calls for her to be canceled, the backlash, and the think pieces like this,
I just saw a really ignorant video from Jess Hilarious saying who's going to stand up for us, because she was just so fucking offended that a trans woman would say that menstruation is not exclusively.
Shout outs to my girl, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. See, as soon as you said it, look who's up here co-signing it. Right, little Shirley. That's what I'm saying. Right, star piece of man, baby. Man, look, I'm gonna stay to myself, y'all.
To cis women, obviously, cis women are not the only ones who experience menstruation, because trans men do too.
Yeah, trans men are biological women. That's probably why they menstruate.
But importantly, this ignorance has to stop. Like, enough is enough. Enough is a fucking enough. Like, this whole idea that trans people are in some way endangering your womanhood, the idea that even...
Look at this idiot. These gonna be the main ones they throw under the bus, y'all. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Uh-huh.
What's going on? Oh, you got your son behind you, so that's all right. But let me just tell you something. No, Bonnie, nothing. No, You're doing too much because I'm recording. You want to fake on social and stuff. Look at my nails. They so cute. Ain't they all? Don't pay me no mind, sister. I got the what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. You was done.
Okay, you was talking about me too.
Okay.
You felt
I getted you, baby. That's what I did.
You felt like you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't feel like I did. You see how
Yes,
y'all?
not today.
She be faking. Like, you just be faking.
Bye.
By what? No, because I'm not going to play with no cunt like this. Like, who is you? You're late. Like, look at you. I'm what? No. If I was bored, I was going to smack you. No, bitch, don't ever play with me.
Ron,
The fuck?
I know you did not just hit her while her fucking baby in her head.
I didn't hit the baby.
Come on, man. Her girlfriend didn't even protect her. Got a whole baby in her hand. Y'all talk yourself into this bullshit. What's going on, Tyrone? Well, keep talking, y'all. Keep running your mouths. Look.
Cis women, why do you seem to think that we are nothing more but menstruation in your biological parts? If another person, if a trans person talks about menstruation or the experiences or the fact that they are included in this, you're like, who's gonna defend us? If you don't shut your stupid.
Well, now I'm confused because Black women specifically taught us the word cultural appropriation. All right, Black women are quick to speak up when Kim Kardashian got on braids. So why can't Jess Hilarious, who's a biological woman, speak up when another group of people is trying to culturally appropriate periods and childbirth when they don't know how it feels like? I feel like that's pretty fair, right? If you can complain about braids, you can complain about childbirth and menstrual cycles, especially if it's being emulated in artificial ways to make somebody feel more like a woman when they don't experience it and would never know the pain and struggles that come with actually having those two things. They're also bringing up past jokes that she has made about Muslims and other groups of people in an attempt to fully cancel her. I'm not surprised at all. If you're the main character on Twitter for that day, they just don't prosecute you for what you did that day. They bring up things from your past as character references to fully get you out of here and out the paint. Fortunately for Jess Hilarious, though, she's only being canceled in Shea Butter Twitter, so she don't really need to worry. Now, if this, let's say, carries outside of Shea Butter Twitter and other major publications pick it up and the real trans community get on you, now she's in trouble. Because the one thing we know, bro, is them folks is undefeated. They ain't never took a L. The LGBTQIA community, bro.
And let me tell y'all something, because wait till a shortage of wigs and all kinds of feminine products start getting short with the way that the time is going by right now, that it's not feasible for them to be creating all of these products for women. So imagine women fighting trans men to get that same wig and wear that same. Wait until they start fighting over accessories and clothing, y'all, if it ain't already happening.
Ain't never took a L. So just pray to the stars, man, that it don't make it past Shea Butter Twitter, all right? It's your boy, Porter Flacco. Like the video, sub to the channel, comment for the algorithm.
Yeah, so imagine when they start fighting over wigs and nails and all this other insipid shit. Just imagine. If it ain't already happening. All right, so let's pivot. Let's see what AMS has to say about the passport, quote unquote, simps. A lot of stuff that people are regurgitating that I said years ago, but let's go.
I'm back, boys. So, the big topic that's floating around on YouTube in recent months is the passport bros. And today I want to talk about why the red pill guys, the manosphere guys, at a whole, not all. All right, I don't want the all police coming out of retirement. Not all, but some guys in the manosphere don't think too highly of the passport bros. Now, to be fair, I have been critical of the passport bros myself. I think we all have seen, I've said stuff about the passport bros. But one thing about me, guys, is I can admit when I'm wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'm a critical thinker. I don't follow the masses. Okay? So after watching Austin Holloman, a couple of his videos and stuff, getting this logic, today I want to talk about what the passport bros get right and what they get wrong. Okay, guys? That's what I want to get into. Okay.
Let's see.
Number one, guys. The passport bros have been said to be weak if they don't want to compete for American women, or, you know, they losers if they can't get American women. Okay. I see the logic in that. But I also see the logic in the passport bros logic. Their logic is not that I can't get women. Their logic is I am not going to put up with these American women's bullshit. That's their logic. Fresh and Fit, me, a couple other guys been critical of the passport bros. I want y'all guys to hear the hypocrisy in all of our statements, what we've said about the passport bros, including myself. Fresh and Fit podcast, shout out to my brothers Fresh and Fit, is basically bringing some crazy women on their platform and exposing how crazy and delusional they are. That's their platform. You bring some women on there, you ask them some questions to find out what's their standards, how much money their man has to make, all this, but how tall he has to be, how big his dick has to be, how long, how good his stamina has to be, what's his 40-yard dash, all this goddamn shit, right? Then you hear these delusional bitches on their show, and then you turn right around, and then you say, tell the passport bros, y'all some bitches, y'all don't want to tolerate this. Dude, literally your whole platform is centered around talking about how crazy and delusional these bitches is. And then you could critique, me included. I'm not excusing myself, guys. Me too. I've been critical of them too. I've been critical of the passport bros too. I'm not trying to say, oh, they did it. They did it. No, I did it too. I'm owning it. I did it too. You can't have a platform that's centered around bringing delusional bitches on your platform and then telling guys.
Now, my brother does it also. Minister Jap called, women the German Shepherd. He's been very critical on it also. And like I said, a lot of guys are manosphere to a fault. Yeah, he contradicted himself and said the same thing too. Shout out to Tyrone in the building. He said the same thing too about the passport bros. But like I said, he was like, yo, okay, well, if you leave and don't put up with the German Shepherd and don't learn how to be a proper dog trainer, that's what I call it, you're weak and all this other stuff. But yet they're talking about all the problems that this woman has. It's like a box Chevy. Your whole gauge is lit up. It looks like Christmas on your whole gauge. Check engine light on, your indicators on, everything is on. Everything is on. And you like, you know what? Let me just go get a new car. I done had this box Chevy for a minute. It is old and reliable, but let me go get a new car. Put this one in the garage or whatever, or trade it in. And then call you delusional or weak for that. You know, it's backwards. You know, you said you can't base the female population on of American women only on OnlyFans. That be on Fresh and Fit. They don't count. Yeah, but a lot of people they can't decipher this. You're talking to people that actually that don't travel. They've never experienced any type of woman, another taste of woman, and they're like, why? You know, us Americans, in a lot of cases, we have our nose as deep in the air that we think that other women can't compete or compare. It's dumb. And then the funny part is that going on a plane or whatever with that mindset, you definitely don't know how to talk to other women or won't get along with other women like that, or whatever you call yourself doing. You setting, you cruising for a bruising. And that's the wrong way to find out that you was losing, you know? He said that's how you know it's a grift. Guys like Jap don't believe in what they said. If he did, he wouldn't have a problem with the passport bros. That too. And I think Jap got his passport. But, I fucks with Jap. That's my brother, right? But, when you get so caught up in your message, you don't even realize how contradictory it is. That's why you see a brother like myself that's genuine. I said, hey, nothing wrong with traveling and stuff like that. You still got to have game. But guess what? If you stay home, guess what? You still going to have some game. I've been saying this for years. I got crucified. Niggas lied and said, I was calling passport bros pedos and all this other stuff. I'm like, bro, you don't got to lie like that. This is how lazy guys are. The common denominator is game. You travel, you got to have game. You stay, you got to have game. And people are stuck and trapped. They're like, man, look, I'm trying to do this as quick as possible without having game. And what messes a lot of passport bros up is that they bring a lot of money to another country because they have to factor in their habit. Also, tricking is a habit. And it's even worse of a habit because you've put it in line with your finances. So now you have to bankroll a natural urge that you may have, and then always too, it develops into a habit. It gets bad. It's a fucked up day when you look at sex and tricking as like buying a pack of cigarettes. Because you're burning the candle on three ends. And when the wick goes out on one of the three ends, it's not good at all. Anywhere you go, you have to have game. Exactly. But they were like, oh, you're just delusional. You're one of them game niggas that just think everything is game. And I'm like, hey, bro, that's your problem. Because you think it ain't a game. And then when life puts its foot deep into your ass, you going to figure it out. Hopefully. But let's go.
Oh, you're pussies if you don't want to deal with this shit. You just made their point. If you look at Fresh and Fit platform, their platform makes the passport bros point. If you guys watch Kevin Samuels, rest in peace to the Godfather, if you watch Kevin Samuels' channel before he passed, he's making the passport bros point. Now, I don't think Kevin ever said nothing about the passport bros. I don't think they got big
If Kevin was alive, Kevin would have turned into a passport bro. Facts. He would have grifted over to the passport bro side. And I said it. If Kevin was alive, he would have grifted over to the passport bro side.
Until Austin came around. But the point being is, Kevin had 30,000.
And this is the fucked up part, because this is how uneducated a lot of guys are about the space that they're in. Not AMS, but in general. That you think that Austin Hollerman is the beginning of the passport bros. And that's your only example that you can use. And what Austin Hollerman was doing wasn't even no passport bro shit. He didn't really represent with them, but guess what? They was on this man's nuts. Heavy were they on this man's nuts. That is a bit creepy. It's like, you're a grown man and you're following behind this kid that doesn't know what the hell he's talking about and putting it together as he goes. If Austin Hollerman is your reference for passport bros, you are officially lost. And poor Austin, he saw it too. He had to step away from that shit. Pumped and dumped the movement. It's a sad day to be a man, y'all, in these spaces.
People watching him. Kevin blew up, had major platforms, No Jumper, Joe Budden, T.I., Vlad TV, all brought him on there to discuss the delusion of women in their standards. And then out the same mouth, you got guys.
Shout outs to my brother Chris G for dropping a huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. If you guys can follow suit and hit the Cash App at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Or you can also hit the Super Chat or the PayPal. Let's go. We about to cook. Let's get it.
Guys in the manosphere, not Kevin, but guys in the manosphere who then turn right around and tell the passport bros, man, y'all some bitches, y'all don't tolerate this shit. When y'all guys have seen at least Fresh and Fit have nice, hot women on there. Kevin used to have some fucking 4s and 5s call the show. Call the show talking about they want a man who make $1 million a year. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Godfather. You can't make this shit up. At least I would give the benefit to Fresh and Fit, the girls on Fresh and Fit platform. At least they are, some of them, not all. They have some scalawags on there too. But some of them at least have the sexual market value to demand a high value man. Kerry used to have some bitches on there that I wouldn't fuck with my enemy dick. Seriously, I wouldn't want to touch them. Nonetheless, fuck them. Talking about they want a man who make $1 million a year. Seriously, guys. And this is what we're talking about. We're talking to the passport bros. How dare you not want to tolerate this bullshit from these crazy bitches? You ain't your fucking mind. Ain't nobody finna. So, in that aspect, I gotta say, I gotta agree with the passport bros in that situation. You can't. The manosphere as a whole, me, every other body in the manosphere, guys, we got guys on YouTube in the manosphere And I apologize, guys, for not looking at the camera. I was looking at myself. I got to get back used to. I ain't filmed in a while, so I was looking at myself. So I'm back making eye contact. I know y'all want me to make that good eye contact with y'all. Yeah, so you can feel like you being seduced with my eye contact. But you got guys in the manosphere who got 3,000, 4,000 videos. Just that alone, the fact that you got 3,000 videos on how to game women should tell you everything you need to know about what's going on with the Western woman. And it's absolutely ridiculous. So in that aspect, from that point of view, guys, I'm going to apologize to the Passport Bros, because if I don't, we'll walk in contradiction. We'll walk in contradiction. Our whole platform, the whole manosphere platform, just shits on female nature. And then at the other side of our mouth, we're like, how dare you not want to put up with this trash? It don't make sense. So you can't get mad at guys who say, okay, y'all go learn the strategies, this, that, and other. Now, I'm still gonna fuck American women. I'm not gonna start traveling the globe because I can get women here. And I think that they can get women here. What they're saying is the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Okay? That's what they're saying. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. I haven't heard nobody say, as far as I'm concerned, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't heard the Passport Bro, at least not the ones that I've seen with Austin, complain about not being able to get a woman. Just the bullshit that goes with it that they talk about. So we can't criticize female nature and then point the finger at them and say, y'all, how dare you don't want to deal with these girls? That's stupid. Next, guys. So another talking point against the Passport Bros, besides that they supposed to be weak because they don't want to deal with these American crazy bitches, is that they get bought cooperation. Once again, I got to go with the Passport Bros on this. It's all bought cooperation. It always has been bought cooperation. Let me tell you what happens with guys. Guys get some paper and they get women and they quickly forget how they got treated before they got paper, and all of a sudden they think it's all them.
I literally just told y'all this an hour ago. 3 hours and 9 minutes into today's show. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and support today's show. Yeah, you got to have game to know the game. And then you don't even really have to have game, y'all. Hang around guys that have the game. And you will get some residual coochie. Let's go.
I can sit here and I can tell you right now, guys, even if you got an attachment, even if a woman is attached to your ass, that attachment is going to wear very thin if you lose your job or your income for an extended period of time. I'm going to tell you why. Part of the attachment goes to some of the experiences you can buy. So you basically going to have two types of women in this world, guys, because you're going to pay one way or another. Either you're going to pay directly via bills or cash, hands traded cash, or you're going to pay indirectly. And that's through dating and stuff like that. Guys, I am telling you right now, you're not getting no 8, 9, and 10 or 10. You can get some 6s. Yeah, they just happen to get some dick. Yeah, I give you that. Yeah, you might even get some 7s. But I'm telling you right now, you're not going to keep a 8, 9, or 10. You can sleep with them a couple of times. But if you're talking about keeping a girlfriend for an extended period of time without providing some experiences or help financially, it will not happen. It won't happen. I promise you won't. Yeah, you can get lucky and she'll sleep with you a couple of times. Watch how old that get quick.
But see, this is the thing. And you got to look at how you speak. Because it's not even about paying. And either way, the pay either way thing is still a cop-out statement, y'all. It really is. But the fact that you got to listen to how people talk and what it is. The fact that you think that sleeping with women is you getting lucky, you got to change that thinking. A woman giving you pussy ain't no goddamn luck, nor should it be associated with that. Because y'all will kill yourselves thinking that, oh man, I gotta get lucky tonight. There ain't no luck. That's not luck. And this is what happens when you place all the value on the woman. Niggas don't even be like, yo, she got lucky. She lucky I like her. Nope. Oh, I got lucky because she gave me some. Nah, man.
Watch how if you're not dating a woman and you're not helping her financially pay some bills, I'll guarantee you, yes, you can get some women, they'll sleep with you, and you can get some dimes to do it. Watch how long it lasts. I promise you it won't last long. Because I used to do it in the basement. And it's a short-lived process. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's a short-lived process. At some point, the same way when you are trying to date a woman, court a woman, and you ain't slept with her, the same way you start saying to yourself, wait a minute, what am I getting out of the deal? That's the same thing the woman is going to say eventually to herself. What the hell am I getting out of this but a wet pussy? So you either going to date that woman or you're going to directly help her with cash.
And even if you got money, that still doesn't guarantee the woman is going to stay with you. You can have money and you can have a dime piece and they'll still be short-lived. Where some dudes that stay in their basement, they'll have long-term relationships. It's on you and the type of arrangement you have with the young lady. What you guys have, things that you guys talked about, how you guys make each other feel. How did you guys meet each other? What do you guys got going on next? Sometimes you gotta start planning things. If you're just sitting there not really doing nothing, you ain't got stuff to go. Sometimes what dudes do is they keep planning shit. Women do this too. Like they just give a dude a series of certain things, and the next minute, you're in a long-term relationship. All right, yeah, we smashed last night, but today he invited me to the roller skating rink. So now I'm going with him to the roller skating rink. And then guess what? We ended up smashing again. And then now he invited me out to eat. And he invited me. Sometimes when you're just doing stuff with that woman, you keep her mind off of dealing with other dudes and stuff like that. You occupying her time in the given window that she likes you or loves you, or vice versa. You got a window too. Both of you guys got a window of opportunity to make your moves. All right. So you not acting in a window, or you being bored, or doing certain things and stuff like that, that will kill your window. And you don't need to mistake that as that. Oh, you don't mistake it as if, oh, well, a guy got more. Or, oh, she's not getting nothing out of the deal. Oh, she just that and the third. Nah, you're looking at the wrong thing. So sometimes you gotta always be having a series of things that you're doing right after it. Shout outs to Tech Rel. Tech Rel said real shit. Shout outs to my girl Antisocial Socialite Podcast. She said low ass standards. Yep. Shout outs to my brother Debo. What's going on, Debo? You said proper preparation plus opportunity is luck. Yeah, but you got to move to you got to move in a way that luck ain't even a factor. But never say you got lucky just because some woman gave you some coochie. There's not luck. You may be surprised, but don't get into the habit of calling that lucky. Right, Ghost Man King. Because if she give you the number and you feel lucky and stuff like that, and then that's affecting how you communicate with her, and then she don't even sleep with you, or y'all don't see each other again, or her number goes dead or whatever. Was it really luck at that point? You know? So we got to backwalk some of the stuff that's being talked about and just spout it out. Tech Rail says prostitution. Yeah, some of these guys will be lucky or feel lucky or think that they're lucky because they caught a P, and by P I mean prostitute, not while she working, but like at a grocery store and stuff like that. It still doesn't change what she does. Oh, she didn't let she gave it to me on the house this time. I'm lucky. I didn't have to pay for it. You know, like what? Tony Anthony says he don't know what he's talking about. His perspective is the tricking. Yeah, I've caught AMS in a couple of trick talk a little bit. Plenty of women stick around for the chase of a relationship that never happens, so-called leverage. Yeah. He said players don't pay a bitch bill or deal with her problems. That's what tricking does. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you got to play your cards right. And yeah, you can get a relationship or a long term, no matter what your circumstances and situation is. But if you wear the fact that you sleep in the basement as a badge on your chest and that she could do something better, she gonna be like, yeah, you're right. You got to be the guy that's like, oh, he's cool, he's handsome, he's funny, he makes me laugh. We do a lot of stuff, blah, blah, blah. But he happens to live in the basement. That's not a deal breaker for women if you have other things that outweigh certain things. I used to pull bitches living in the basement. Trust me. Trust me. All right, so let's go.
Ain't no other ways around it. And I know this when all the incel players comes out. Boy, all the YouTube incel players, and they done slept with 10,000 women and ain't spent a dime and ain't never went on a date, and they full of bullshit.
Huh.
Yeah, I slept with 1,000 women. I ain't never took a woman on a date, and I ain't never gave a woman $1. And they so full of shit it's coming out their ears. It's always been bought cooperation.
No, it's
indirectly
not.
Or directly.
No, it's not. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all gotta understand, dealing with women, that's a defeatist mindset right there. Yeah, as long as you have a comfortable place to bring them, look, a bitch will fuck you in the alley if it looks good. This is a defeatist mindset right here, man. And it's crazy because I like AMS. He wrote a whole book going against this type of ideology. And then, this is defeatist mindset. You're going to pay anyway. You're going to pay. No, it's not. That's how you lead. That's how you lead in with some shit you shouldn't lead. With women, fellas, what you need to understand is that it has to be situational. It has to be situational. Are there going to be some women you're going to pay for? Certainly, of course. Are there going to be some women you don't pay for? Definitely, of course. Are there going to be some women that's going to be, you got to choke chain a bitch, she going to give you some trouble and stuff like that. You got to be a little firm with her. Why? Certainly, yes. All of the situations that you're getting into, fellas, are situational. So you want to set up the more situational, interactions that's going in that makes sense to you. You want to set up more situational interactions that's playing to your strengths. You can have a girlfriend You could be single for the longest time and nobody wants to holler at you. And the moment that you get a girlfriend, bitches start coming out the woodworks. And you can end up being with a girl that you got to pay for. Let's say you end up being in a relationship with a girlfriend that you got to pay for. And you got to damn near pay everything and pay in time and pay with all this other stuff, right? And let's say, because, you know, like I said, women will smell fish on you. You know what I'm saying? Your girlfriend's pheromones are on you, and you don't even realize it, and that attracts other women. You carry yourself with your head a little bit more higher. You're not tripping on these other girls because you got some coochie back at home. Again, you're paying for the access. But situational wise, now that you have all this confidence and all this, you know, pizzazz, because, you know, you go with a shorty, right? You got you a shorty. You may attract another woman that you may not have to do none of that stuff with, that you normally wouldn't have gotten, because your demeanor would have been different. Your smell would have been different. Your walk would have been different. Your talk would have been different. But let's say that wasn't your girlfriend. Let's say that was a long, you know, it's just a, let's say it was just a woman that you were dealing with for a long time. And dealing with her made you more confident in stuff, and it made other women attract to you. Let's say if there wasn't no titles on that situation. That's just how you were dating, right? Does what he said, is what he's saying still holds true now? No, because guess what? It's situational. Sometimes you have to set up a situational relationship here to translate and set up another one there and maybe get the same result. Ghost Man, can you killing me, man? Hey man, hey, if that works, it works. You know, they can smell it in your beard. You know what I'm saying? She got you cleared and smell it in your beard. Right at work. Tech Rel said, fuck first. You decide if she deserves some money. Yeah, if you want to share your resources. Debo said, if you pay, do not let her tell you she loves you. That's full of bullshit. That's true. That's true. She may not love you, but she may love what you or your money could do. You know, yeah, pheromones are definitely real. Of course. Let's get it.
Any way you want to phrase it, you gonna pay. So whether it's Portuguese, Indian,
that's not
what
true.
The rest of the
some women, you don't have to pay a damn dime. They're just happy to be around you. And y'all gotta stop. If you're not a player, just stop, because y'all don't know what y'all talking about. There's a difference between tricking on somebody, right? And look, I'm gonna use another word y'all don't even hear when it comes down to stuff like that. There's a difference between tricking on somebody, and there's a difference between sharing. I don't know why y'all so paranoid about tricking. If you have food on your table and you're like, yo, you want to accompany me, or a shorty comes along and you have a whole bunch of food and you got a lot, you're like, I ain't gonna eat all this stuff. Let me share it with her. You don't see people saying, oh, when you slept with that woman, you paid for that mattress from Mattress Warehouse, and you tricked your bed off. Since both of y'all are in y'all bed, you just tricked your. See, this is why you know niggas ain't players. It's not talking about no real shit. You tricked your bed off to that girl you were sleeping with in that bed. No, you shared your bed with her. If you got a king size bed or queen size bed. Did you trick the bed off to have sex with her? No, y'all shared your bed. Even after when her ass is sleeping snoring, you shared it. So sometimes you need to take this word tricking out of your lexicon if you don't know what you're talking about. Niggas be like, oh man, you do this. No. If you're sharing something, you're not tricking. Share, pay, and be in charge. 3 completely different things. Yo, I got an extra croissant here that I'm not going to eat. Would you like it? You offered her something. You sharing willingly, not by force, but by choice. A lot of tricks think they're doing good because they think it's not by force, it's by choice. No. The bitch probably never said, hey, spend your money on me. And you place the money in her hand. But you're going to feel that you tricking, or you're going to feel some type of way on the back end because your carnal urge to mate and procreate, you feel that you got to reach for your wallet every time you do that. So you're being charged and you're paying for your visceral urge to have sex. You're associating that with money. Because a lot of times we try to attach stuff onto other things. Whereas a player, they associate sex with game. For the most part. Whereas if some of you guys are dry dicking or whatever, no homo, and you're going through a drought or something like that, and when you think about sex, guess what? You think porn is the way to remedy, right? You're associating certain things. And porn is free. So now you have an extra problem in today's society if you're associating sex with your finances. Damn, I wanna sleep with something. Damn, let me go to a Blade or go to the ATM real quick and go find some money and go on the hunt for it, or go on Backpage and call a shorty over, or something like that. You know. So you got to be careful with what you're associating you having sex with, or what it means. You know. Ghostman Kang said, "Am I a trick because I bought my female co-worker a drink? Or does it becomes tricking only when I want to fuck?" See, that's a great question. Great question right there. And that's the difference between sharing and tricking. Good analogy right there. If you bought your female co-worker a drink, you guys are going to sit down and enjoy it and stuff like that. You're like, no, you know what? I'm going to share some of my money with you. Get something to drink. And we sit down and enjoy our conversation. Shout out to Tony. He said, "You Cooter, you giving niggas the chapter 1 side of the game, man. Look, I'm really putting two and two together. Y'all hit the like button and support today's show. If I'm dropping something valuable, man, let me know. Support today's show. Definitely porn ain't the way either, Spawn. What I'm saying is that, you know, it depends on what you're associating, you know, sex with and how you obtain it. It's the same thing, you know, you just busting a nut off, no homo. Whether if it's in something, whether, you know, so it's all in your mind, which is a terrible thing to waste, but it's also a terrible thing to not control.
Panama, wherever that, Colombia, wherever the hell you go, Brazil, Wherever you go, America, one way or another, you're going to pay. You're going to pay for some dates. You're going to take her to a concert. You're going to take her to nice restaurants. You're going to do something. Ain't no attractive woman with confidence going to come fuck your ass for free every goddamn day and go home unless she has a man that's doing that and you just a goddamn, fuck boy. That's it. The dick on the side. The dude she got at home, his dick game is whack. And so she got you for that. And if that's your specific job, then okay. She got him to do all the dates and shit. Okay. But I'm talking about your girlfriend. Oh, you can forget it. You can fucking forget it. You get it 1-2 times now. You get it 1-2 times before she started to say, wait a minute now. You know what she's gonna say? Y'all guys know when I done had girls who, because in the basement I ain't had shit, right? So I ain't had shit. I couldn't take girls on dates or whatever. So I had to invite them back and stuff. I ain't had no money. So
right, Debo.
You know what happened? You know what they would say after about the second time you didn't have sex, maybe the third? How about we go out to eat Friday? How about we go out on Friday? Because now they starting to feel like a damn fool. Just letting you know, guys. Now, I want to talk about what they get wrong. What the passport bros get wrong is the same way you go to these other countries and you get bulk cooperation, you get it here. The standard has just changed. You have to be a high value man these days. Due to social media, women have more options and access.
And it's funny because he thinks that it's all just bulk cooperation. No. When y'all go to some of these other countries, the women sell the sizzle, okay? How much game have I gave y'all in tonight's show? Today's show. When you buy, if you're buying a steak, you want the sizzle. Anybody can eat steak, but do you want your steak handed to you in a plastic bag? Not even in a plate, just a random steak in a plastic bag, not even seasoned and stuff like that. No, you say you want somebody to sell you the sizzle. Anybody can sell steak, but some places can't sell you the sizzle. Let me hear it crackling. Let me hear let me see the lines in it. Send it to me with the heat still on it and the bubbles still popping on it from the grease. Put some seasoning on it. See, y'all see AMS he's telling you about passport bros and what's going on, and he hasn't been in as far as I know, he hasn't been in another country talking to other women. So how can he tell you this? He's never dated a woman in another country like that. So he doesn't have access to this information. But what I will tell you is that the women in other countries are selling the sizzle. Because the relationship will come off as more real, more interactive. And then honestly, if you're sitting up there trying to translate stuff and you guys are putting your heads together and trying to communicate with each other and things like that, yeah, you're creating something that can be genuine. And you're getting commitment from the girl. Because if she didn't want to talk to you, she would simply just shoo you away or stop trying to use both of y'all phones and using Google Translate. So she's putting in the effort to communicate to you also. She's putting some skin in the game with you also. But everybody that talks about these passport bros in all these other countries and shit like that, they're in America. They never left. They don't know what the hell they talking about. Inadmissible. Hold on, man. We about to get up out of the building soon, y'all. We need to get this support up. Let's go.
To the high value man. So the guys, so listen, you do what the fuck you want to do. I'm tired of talking to you motherfuckers. Do the hell you want to do. I'm tired of, I'm not going to beg you, do the hell you want to do. I am telling you now, in this day and age, the day of just being a warehouse worker, scraping by, getting by, you're going to struggle with women. I'm just letting you know. The bar has been raised.
That's not true. Your job don't have shit to do with women. You said the sizzle sound like herpes. That's funny as shit. The bubbling. He said you're gonna be a warehouse man. Warehouse workers get pussy. Y'all gotta stop doing this goofy shit, associating your jobs with women and shit like that. Certain jobs, can you get more women? Yeah, of course. If you're a DJ, you're gonna get a lot of bitches, depending on what club you DJ at. Or you tell them that you DJ and you can invite them to the club or something like that. If you're a bartender, you're gonna get a lot of bitches. You can be anything. This shit is stupid, but let's go.
The day of you being able to make 40, 50 grand a year, and you can't compete with the men these days with that.
Yes, you can. Because most women jump from trick to trick to trick to trick. They're not sitting there and saying, oh, he makes 100K. Let me sit down with him. So this is why I tell you, a lot of the manosphere create y'all incels. And imagine, the sad part is that there's a lot of niggas that believe this. Just imagine being a nigga that believes this. There's a lot of them. I just hate to say it, but I'm going to tell you right now, just imagine being a nigga that believes this. Then you'll have somebody like me that'll come by and just give you some common sense. And it seems like I'm a damn magician. I'm a damn wizard. And I'm not a damn magician. I'm not no damn wizard. I'm not no hoe aficionado. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I got a third degree black belt in bitches. But what I'm saying is, it's not hard, bro. Oh, I work at a warehouse. I'm never gonna get no. The fuck? Imagine feeling fucked up behind that.
What the fuck y'all think these girls going getting all these bodies done and stuff shit? Because they trying to compete.
Nigga, a bitch will go get a $30,000 to $50,000 BBL and take a Spirit airline plane right back to the hood. Yeah, I got a third degree belt in catching bitches. Let me stop. I got that from my bro Rosebud, man. Me and him used to joke with that shit. This shit is funny, man. Just imagine believing that shit. Holy shit. You said warehouse workers and construction workers, etc., stay getting pussy because the work is physical, meaning they got high stamina. Yeah, that too. But man, a woman ain't dating your job, man. And we're talking about dating. A woman don't give a fuck. You could be like, man, look, I'm a plumber. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, if you take me back to your house, you know what I'm saying? I'll check all your pipes real quick. You know, you ever played Super Mario? Yeah, I'm something like that. You ever play Super Mario? I'm something like that. You dig? No Guarantee says, Kuda, they're attracted to a lifestyle more than a guy's job, I believe. There's some truth behind that, yeah. And just because you're a warehouse worker don't mean you have a lifestyle that you live. You know what I'm saying? You could be a warehouse worker that knows how to have fun, and you go to certain clubs, and you get introduced to different foods in certain clubs. But you happen to work at a warehouse. What's wrong with that? Don't think like that, y'all. So I said the manosphere will poison y'all and then turn around and try to sell y'all the cure. I'm just getting you this game straight up. Straight up. Yeah, that's so true, Tony. Everybody knows corporate hoes and nurses like blue collar gangsters. Yeah. They like low level gangsters. They'll fuck a dirty nigga with a gun. Whole time, the only thing you bring to the table is dirty fingernails and a gun. You still gonna get a chick. They like a pistol packing motherfucker. Some bitches just like that shit. What's going on, Mac Bones? The fuck I look like being a warehouse worker talking about, so I'm not getting no pussy because I work at a warehouse. What? My money green too, bitch, and blue, and it's spent. So get on in. Come on, hop on in the truck. I know niggas fucking bitches right now in they work truck. You think they give a fuck? Let's go.
That's why, listen, once a few girls started going getting these BBLs and all this shit, Brazilian butt lifts and all this other shit and liposuction and shit, then all the other girls got to follow suit to compete. When America developed the nuclear bomb,
man.
Russia said, hell, we got to build one too. We got to compete.
What's going on, Wes? There you go. Wes says, stop telling these hoes what you do, man. What's going on, Wes? Shout outs to you. Always good to see my brother in the building. Let's go.
Compete.
And yeah, and stop telling them what you do if you don't know how to tell them what you do. What do you do for a living? I'm a hopscotch champion. What about you? And she started laughing like, nah, I work in sales. Come on, man.
When Russia built their little Sputnik, whatever that damn shit.
Right, I work for a living.
What that shit was? Sputnik spaceship. America said, shit, we gotta get.
Like, I work for a living. Where do you work? At my job. Okay, where's your job? Where my job is at. Y'all don't even turn it into a game. I'll be trying to hide and lie and shit like that and then feel bad when you gotta tell the bitch what you actually do. Man, get the fuck out of here. You better wear that shit with a fucking smile on your face. I don't give a damn if you push sharks. I don't give a damn if you push carts at a grocery store. Be like, I actually enjoy pushing carts. It's very relaxing to me. I'm a weirdo. I know it's not conventional, but I actually really like going out there, collecting the carts, putting them all together, and what you call it, and pushing the shopping carts and getting them all together. I even have OCD. Some of the carts are like different colors, so I put all the blues with the blues, and you can start talking to her like that. Be like, yo, you ever did that with your candy? Like put all the colors together and stuff like that. I got OCD. I do that with the shopping carts. It's actually really relaxing. Niggas don't know how to talk themselves up.
Get some spaceships in space too. We gotta compete.
Yeah, you be like, don't worry about that, sweetheart, or I'll tell you later. You know? What do you do for a living? Talk to beautiful women like you? What about you? Like, come on, man.
The bar for men, as in getting laid, it's changed. It's completely changed. You got to be on your shit today, or you just can't compete with other men these days. Because women have too much access to men with more resources today. That's just what it is. So if you want to be a struggling guy that goes over and you go to Brazil and the standard over there might be cheaper than what it is over here, but that's just what it is. The same way you get that bulk cooperation over there, you get it over here. It just takes more.
And it's the dumbest shit that y'all don't understand. Like, y'all act like women aren't people or humans, or they're not a part of society, or they don't go outside and stuff like that. Y'all acting like women don't deal with dudes with money. Y'all act like women don't deal with dudes that got money. The nerve of some of these dudes, like with the entitlement to believe that you're the first person that she gonna fuck with that got money. Bless your heart. Nigga talking about I need to make 200K a year to deal with women. You think you're the first person that made 200K that she dealt with. Another thing y'all assume is that women in other countries don't got money. You will go to a foreign country and the girl that you're trying to go after got more money than you. You take a plane to her country and she's already driving around in a Benz. So I don't know what's wrong. Who raised some of y'all? You think you going to Peru to go pull some dirty foot woman and she got more money than you? Man, some of y'all need to eat some humble cake, humble salad or something, humble pie.
Whatever, maybe you get it with 40. Over here, you probably need 140. That's what it is. I don't make the rules. That's what it is.
No,
Used to
it's
be
not.
once upon a time where it's usually a woman with a flat butt, but if you had some big boobs and a cute face, you were good to go. That don't hold true no more. You got to get some ass back there.
That's not true. That's not true. Natural women are winning. Hey man, y'all listen to whoever y'all want to listen to, man. Shout outs to AMS, but hey, bro. This is what happens when you kind of copy your way to the top. You'll get to the top of the mountain and start sounding dumb as hell.
Now, I'm sorry. Now, yes, I'll be the first one to tell you some
niggas will go after a bitch that look like the letter P. They don't give a damn.
These girls lost their damn mind.
What she lacks in the back, she packs in the cat.
And it looks disgusting. But for the girls that do it the right way, where they get it just a little bit to where you can't even tell the way it's supposed to be done, not some shit.
Right, fucking with the plug daughter. I'm caught up in some shit I can't get out of. I'm fucking with the plug daughter.
Where you look like a fucking ant. Like Kevin Hart said, when did women become ants? For any of y'all guys who didn't see his last stand-up show, I did. He got a little joke.
That's an old joke. We call it a bug's life, but let's go.
Anyway, yeah, that shit look ridiculous. But the women doing that because that's what it takes to compete these days. They're
not doing that to compete. They're doing that because they want to do that for their damn self. She's not doing that for men. Yeah, flatbacks get chose every day. They are not looking, man. Look, women with flat asses are not dick deprived. Trust.
You got it. I don't know what else to tell you. What you want me to tell you?
There's not no shortage.
I don't make the fucking rules. This is what we're dealing with. This is the hand we're dealt. No more struggling warehouse workers. You will struggle with women. You will struggle with women. I'm telling you that right now. I don't know what else to tell you. For one, women have been brainwashed. They go on Instagram and they see this woman got this bag, this woman on this trip here, and so now they all want it. So you have to compete. I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Wes killing me. Wes said niggas will fuck a rattlesnake if they find somebody to hold the mouth open. That's funny as shit, bro. Y'all support tonight's show, man. 3 hours and 50 minutes of straight up fuego from yours truly. I gave y'all the game years ago. You want to know how fickle men are? You want to know how fickle men are? You want to know what's the craziest thing that got men figured out? This is how dumb we are, fellas. You want to know what's the craziest thing that got men figured out? A glory hole. A glory hole at the right height, at your specific height. A glory hole. This is how dumb men are. A glory hole. It don't take that much to really get the stupidity about you. All this little extra stuff y'all doing for women, that's a little extra gravy. A goddamn glory hole has men figured out? A glory hole. We don't even know what's on the other end of that glory hole. It could be a blender, it could be a nigga, it could be a fly swatter, it could be whatever. But a glory hole has manhood figured out. Niggas will put their shit in a hole in the wall just for something on the other side of the wall, just for something to happen to it. Their imagination will run wild like a monkey. Given the time that they in that room long enough, their urge will just compel them to put, even if they in prison. At some point, if you in prison for a long fucking time and there's just a random hole in the wall, come on, man. A glory hole got manhood figured out.
Next, they talk about females and how difficult. Just have zero patience. You just gotta have zero patience for their ass. Any little thing, get your ass on. Flaky behavior, responding to text messages the next day, any little bullshit, just, I'm done, move on. So the same way women have adapted, you have to adapt and have even smaller tolerance than before. Because you know a lot of women on that bullshit today with all that flaky behavior due to the options. So you got to be more on point with your zero tolerance for bullshit. Whereas back in the day, you know, you might give a woman the benefit of doubt. If she responded to you the next day, you might say, well, maybe she did drop her phone in the toilet, or maybe she did forgot to respond to. Now I'm just like, fuck that bullshit. Zero tolerance. And last, guys, for the passport bros, what they get wrong, and a lot of you guys get wrong, it's always been a numbers game. So one of the biggest things I've seen guys get wrong, you young guys, for some reason you come to this conclusion that women back in my day, when I was 20 years ago, that they were these sweet little angels. Guys, I am sitting here and telling you right now, I used to go out and get phone numbers at the mall, Walmart. I can sit here and I can tell you right now, so I can put this shit to bed for all you guys who just think that women were these sweet little angels 20 years ago, that they always been trash. Me and my brother, me and my friends, we used to go to the mall, go to Walmart, whatever. We knew we had to get fucking 25, 30 numbers just to get 3 of them, you know, to see 3 of them again.
That's insane. That ratio is off too, but okay.
We knew that. We knew, man, we got to get 30 numbers this weekend, and maybe you'll see 3 of them again. And you'll call the girls, and here you go. You call the girls. Hey, what's up, Samantha? Hey, who this? Oh, this Franklin. Franklin. Where I met you at? Oh, you met me at the mall. By what store? Oh, by Foot Locker. What you had on? That's just how many dudes she done gave a number to.
See, this is how they create incels and dudes in the space, man. And it be players and real dudes like myself that gotta wing y'all and well, y'all gotta support the channel, because I swear to God, y'all will fight for another nigga's opinion instead of your own, instead of living life and doing this yourself. That don't necessarily make women trash, that she doesn't remember you. That means you are not memorable. You ain't even peacocking. You ain't doing nothing. I bet you like, yo, yeah, you met me at the mall. Dude with the yellow shirt that was making you laugh. And, oh, yeah. Women aren't fucked up because they don't remember you. You weren't memorable. And maybe a whole bunch of dudes were approaching her. Okay. She can't help that. It don't make her trash. You wasn't memorable. Yeah, you met me earlier today. I was the one that threw that quarter at you. Or we talked about this. Or you got jog a bitch memory. All kinds of niggas be in the hoe's face. What's a player's place? In a hoe's face. Shit, she could. Shit. If you were a dude that was memorable, she would know who you are just off your voice and how you talk to her. Oh, this is the guy from earlier. What's going on, Shannon B? So, see, y'all be judging women on some stupid ass standards, bro. And then wonder why some of y'all ain't good with them. It's not it's not a crime to not remember you, especially if you wasn't memorable. Because the motherfucker was dealing you was and was, you know, women will give out their numbers just cause they try to play a numbers game too. But anyway, man, y'all, look, y'all, man, I'm not. I have to break y'all niggas up out of this dumbass thinking right here.
You gotta describe where you met her, how tall you was, what shoes you had on, what time of day it was, what she had on. Was it Saturday or was it Sunday? Because that's just how much she done gave her number away that weekend. And she still, after you tell her all that shit, she still might not can't remember you because she done gave her number out 100 times. These girls have always.
And a lot of dudes ain't even approaching women to do all of that shit. Most dudes don't even put their bid in. So just as much as y'all niggas want to sleep with a whole bunch of bitches, you can't be mad if a woman gets approached a whole bunch of times. She can't control that. And obviously she looked good. So you need to expect that. You don't hold court for that or throw her under the bus. Man, we gotta break y'all niggas out of some of this weird ass thinking y'all be going through. That's what's stopping your ass. For real, for real. He said, and that's the problem, Kuda. Passport bros say they don't want to jump through hoops. Like being memorable. Right. Foreign women ain't tripping if he was memorable or not. They just want a dude who could take care of her. But the thing is that if you're a black man and you're in a foreign country and stuff like that, you're memorable just off of you know what I'm saying, how you look and where you're at. But guess what? You still a foreigner to her. You know? You still a farang. You still a foreigner. So you could be a memorable foreigner, but the shit that he talking about, man, there's some defeatist ass shit. And it's in his best interest to sell or put y'all through some defeatist ass shit because guess what? He could sell his book. So in the manosphere, you gotta sell the disease and you gotta sell the cure or the remedy. Y'all niggas like getting snake bitten and then doing the anti-venom right after you get snake bitten. Snake bite, anti-venom. Snake bite, anti-venom. Snake bite, anti-venom. Snake bite, anti-venom.
It's been trash. I want y'all guys to get out your head that, man, you know, these guys back in the day, they had it so good and we got it so bad. It's always been a numbers game. Women have always been frustrating. I remember, guys, I told y'all guys I used to live with a girl, and then we would go through our breakups, right? A month, 2 month breakup. So then, you know, you go back in the club. You go back to the club. You like, yeah, I'm free again. Man, after about 2 or 3 weeks, man, I've been waiting for my girl to call me back. Man, this trash. I remember being in the club telling some, man, this is trash. I'm like, my girl called me back like, hey, you know, can we work out there? Because I knew better than to call her.
You can't be entitled like that, fellas. Women aren't obligated to do shit, and same with you. You ain't obligated to do nothing also. Right, Star P.
I had already went through that early in my life with calling girls back and seeing how they treat you when you get them the power, right? So I wasn't gonna call her. I already had to learn that lesson. So she'll call me, boy, I sprint.
And you probably too focused on one chick. You probably, what's going on, Flying Low? You probably too focused on one chick, because if she don't remember you, be like, all right, I'm gonna call the next chick. Because you approaching women all day, right? You weren't memorable. And you mad about that? Like, come on, man.
Print my ass home. Trash. So I want y'all guys to get out your head that guys back in, do y'all guys got a little worse? Absolutely, with social media and all this, that, and other. I also can make an argument that y'all got it better with social media. You just have to be, take better pictures and be higher value. I can make that argument too, right? I couldn't sit on my couch on Tuesday and swipe right, swipe left. I had to get out and go to Walmart. Y'all guys know how to go to Walmart, right? So you don't want to look like you're in Walmart looking for women. So you got to get a bucket. You got to get a little basket and put a juice in there and maybe a loaf of bread and walk around and get phone numbers and shit. We couldn't swipe right and swipe left. So I can make an argument that y'all guys got it okay too. But we'll say that for another day. But I want y'all guys to get out y'all head that the older guys had it so much better. They were trash too. I remember when me and my ex would break up, man, I'd be like, man, this trash. Man, the guy, I'll tell y'all, man, I had a girl in the club. We had already had and talked a couple times, bought her a couple drinks, nothing came of it. Saw her in this club this specific night. She already know I'm finna shut her down.
Yeah, whole browsing in Wally World is ridiculous, bro. Campaigning in Wally World is different as hell. Is crazy. Even though the bitches be in Wally World, I ain't even gonna lie. You can get you some thick drinks from Wally World, but
since I already done bought her drinks before in the club and they ain't get shit out of it, so she already know. So guess what she do? Tell some, I'm going home with you here. Hold my phone. Put my phone in your pocket. That's her way of getting me to buy her a drink, right? So because I wasn't finna buy her shit, because I already bought this bitch some drinks and I ain't get shit out of it.
No, putting her phone in your pocket is like a bitch asking you to hold her purse. It's not asking you to buy her a damn drink. It's to keep you close. It's to keep you locked in. What you gonna go home with her phone in your pocket? You gonna walk off with her phone in your pocket? It's to keep you locked in. It's to keep you on a leash so you can't leave. You can't exit quickly. If you don't want to buy her a drink, you can't leave. She Jesus Christ, y'all don't know how to interpret. Oh my God. Please know what shit is before you fucking start teaching other men shit. Just to keep you in her vicinity. She gonna give you something that's collateral to hold. So before you leave and stuff like that, you gotta take a couple of extra steps before you go. No, here, take your phone. I'm leaving. It's harder to say, here, take your phone. I'm leaving, instead of, I'm not buying a drink for you. Y'all don't get this? What? Who y'all niggas born yesterday? You Star P got it. You a mark. She's setting up the play. Yeah, he said yes and turn it off. And then sell it like shit. Niggas don't even know when they're getting locked in. All right.
But a pat on the back. So she done tell me, hey, hold my phone. I'm leaving with you.
That's a shit test. Bitch, you don't got no pockets. You have a whole bag. That's a whole shit test.
Here this bitch come after I bought her a drink. I'm thinking like, man, I'm going to tear that ass up tonight. Here she come about an hour or so later.
He failed the test by holding her phone. And then you see, y'all not even smart with women. You don't even be like, yo, unlock it real quick so I can play Candy Crush. Go through your pictures and shit. Man, y'all niggas, man.
Hour and a half later, tell me something. Give me my phone. I got to go home. I got to go pick up my kids. I said, this sneaky bitch.
That's a smart chick. She wasn't even being sneaky.
Bitch. This time I got to go and pick up my kids. This sneaky bitch. So the point I tell y'all guys all this shit, I tell y'all guys that to let you know, y'all guys got to get out y'all head that women have, it's always been a numbers.
Line your square ass up. Something good. Oh, I forgot. I need to go pick up my kids. Line your ass up real good and fleece your ass. How do I know from the situation? Y'all don't think man, nigga, listen. I'm authentic, bro. Come on, man.
Game. And women have always been about games and trash and all this other shit. They always been like that. It's always so. A lot of the passport bros, some of the stuff y'all say, okay, I give y'all the benefit of the doubt. As a red pill Mansfield guy, I can't critique y'all for going overseas when part of our platform is talking about how bad women is. But my thing is, yes, women are bad, but let's not just act like they've gotten bad. They've been trash. And I'm out this motherfucker, and I'll get back with you guys later.
Man, look, you got to be careful. You got to be careful teaching men the game when you don't even know the game yourself.
Hi everyone, Sandman here. This video was brought to you by a donation from Thomas. He didn't give me a topic, so I wanted to discuss a video that's today's not-so-mystery link called Men That Visit Thailand Are Losers in Their Home Countries. From a YouTube channel that interviewed a woman named Natalia Kitsa. She's currently living in Thailand and she's been dating Western men there. But in the video I linked below, she says that there are 3 types of Western men in Thailand. Those that are financially unsuccessful, those that have mental issues, and those that are there to have a good time with the local women, but are married back home in their own countries. My question to her is, why is she dating Western men in Phuket, Thailand, if that's all that she's finding there? Does it not?
Because they're actually more, oh man, y'all niggas need to get out the house. And she wrong about some of those travelers out there.
Down to you that she's shaming Western men for going there in the first place. Maybe she wants to shame the bad men away so the good men become easier to identify. I don't know, but she says
she stands out in Thailand. God damn it. Jesus, tap dancing Christ.
It's a tragedy for Western women to try to meet men in Phuket, Thailand. She calls these men LBH, short for losers back home. Natalia also says that she knew an Australian man that had great wealth, that joined a Thai dating site, and back in Australia, he couldn't find a girlfriend. But in Thailand, he's been able to get 7 women in one single day. So he's an incel back home, but in Thailand, the women are ready to bone. She says other guys have weight issues, mental health problems like anxiety or childhood traumas. Sure, the guys that are overweight can lose that weight. But the thing is, men that have been emotionally abused and have anxiety and childhood trauma, those things don't just disappear even with tons of therapy. I should know because I've had a terrible childhood from a bullying perspective and suffer from anxiety. So I know it's not their fault. So why is she calling these men losers? In reality, these passport bros that are mentally ill brokies are managing to find love. Natalia says these men have had so many options with women that they wait 1 hour before the date to confirm, and if they find someone better in the meantime, they contact their date and tell them, sorry, I can't make it. Oftentimes, they have 5 women on the go at the same time. So it's basically sexually starving males at a sex buffet, and that's a far cry for such guys in the West waiting months or even years for a single date. Meanwhile, Natalia was the one that was only getting 2 or 3 dates in a year and a half, and she says that they were all shits. Her experiences sound very similar to what a borderline acceptable male in the West going on dates would be going through. She says she's going to meet the man she's looking for one day. She looks like she's somewhere in her mid-30s to early 40s, and says she can't compete with Thai women. For Western men, Thai women are better because they're easier to deal with.
Yes, she can. Y'all are not in Thailand. Y'all, oh my God. I just got back from Thailand. Holy shit.
And are not going to challenge you or become more successful financially or with regards to career. She tells Western men that if they want Western women back home, then they need to up their game because Western women are making more money than they do these days. Yes, she's proving that hypergamy is a real thing by saying that. But we all know that's impossible on a civilization-wide scale, considering that 65% of students in college these days are women getting their degrees. So fertility rates will keep on crashing. For many Western men, their only hope of reproducing is going to a third world country, where they're not seen as third-rate men, but women are willing to trade their bodies and fertility for cash and prizes. I'll discuss more in a moment. But first, let me tell everyone about today's sponsor, the Red Pill Ring. The Freemasons have their own rings, and now so do we. When another...
Oh, Lord. Yo, if you wearing that bullshit, and I fucks with the ring, but if you wearing that bullshit, bro, you deserve to get finessed. Straight up. Nigga wearing a man going their own way earring and shit. Boy, if you don't get the fuck... I bought some cool earrings too when I was in Thailand. I got one in right now. I got a pistol one. I got one that says Playboy. I got one in that says Google and one with a tape recorder. Let me tell y'all something. There's a lot of people that I don't trust. You know how people be like, "Hey, do you smoke weed?" And I'd be like, "Nah, I'm good, bro. Nah." But this person got on a weed hat, a weed shirt, weed socks, weed gloves. Don't ever deal with no person that does no shit like that. What's going on, Fighter? Shout outs to Fighter in the building. If anything, hopefully the Cash App works. I can drop the link if you need. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you always supporting the show. But don't ever trust no motherfucker that got on the paraphernalia. Don't trust the nigga with the passport. Well, I don't know. Because it's some people's business. But I won't trust a nigga with no goddamn passport bro t-shirt on. The real ones don't have to advertise it. Motherfucker wearing a weed hat asking, "Hey, do you smoke weed?" Nah, bro. Not with your ass. Nigga got a weed plant in between their eyes, tattooed and shit. Like the real people that do that, the real people that do stuff don't have to do that.
Please visit redpillring.com today to get your precious, precious ring. Do it fast before Gollum with boobs stops you. Anyways, now back to middle-aged Western women going to Thailand where no men will date them. Seriously, Clown World Show. So why would Western women go to Thailand and try and date Western men if so many of them are bad men? My thinking is that they're looking for a diamond in the rough, or the best of the defective rejects. Guys that with a little bit of therapy and guidance would make great partners for Western women. Natalia gets attention in Thailand, but from weirdos and losers. I've said before that women would be doing this, that women are going to realize that Western men that have the means to travel are going abroad, and that they're going to go out and find ways to extract money from them. In Natalia's case, she gets a tiny amount of ad revenue from YouTube from men that are watching her channel, that are also interested in moving or dating in Thailand. She has an audience of 5,000 subscribers. She says that with Thai women, the experience Western men have there is that there's a huge pool of women that are...
I'm just saying, if somebody's wearing all that weed shit on them and they're asking, "Do you smoke weed or where the butt at?" I think you're a cop. And you have a wire on. "Hey, do you guys smoke marijuana?" Say it real clearly if you do or don't. "I have this cool weed hat. Do you want one after we smoke marijuana?" "Hey, black man, in a country where it's not legal? Do you smoke cannabis? Them niggas talk like AI. Yeah. Do you know where I can find some sticky icky for shizzle? Nigga.
After them or their money. When she said money, it might have made a lot of men insecure about the intentions of Thai women. Maybe that's the point. She also makes a case as to why Western men shouldn't date Thai women, in addition to saying that most of the ones that are doing it are losers back home. She says that with regards to intelligence levels, manners, and culture, Western men are incompatible with Thai women, and that they should focus on Western women instead. But what's your solution to the Australian gentleman that couldn't get a date back at home, even though he was financially successful? Money didn't change his looks and personality, yet women still didn't want him. So Thailand was his only option. The truth is that most Western men are just after sex and reproduction, not a woman with a fancy degree and snarky attitude. She thinks that men are into older women with rapidly closing fertility windows with out of this world expectations, ready to make a man's life hell. But with the types of guys going to Thailand, Western women won't even date them. Of course, many of them would just want to friend zone them for attention, but Natalia doesn't even mention anything about this. As far as I can tell, her channel appears to be about convincing Western men not to date Thai women because of incompatibility issues. She does admit that dating Western women is a bit more challenging. Also, that Western women choose you because she actually wants such a man's love. But maybe she's there because Western men that are visiting are giving her attention. Maybe she's figuring out ways to sell them all kinds of services while they're there so they can have a better time. That's what I would be doing if I was her. Maybe that's why she set up her YouTube channel in the first place. She does mention that she does different types of coaching, so that might be it. Natalia also only saw one native Thai guy that she was attracted to the whole time she was there, and he didn't approach her or anything else. So nothing happened. The man that's interviewing her in that video runs the YouTube channel called Thairish Times. He brought his Thai wife back to Ireland.
I know exactly who they're talking about. Patty Doyle. Patty Doyle.
Hence the name of the channel, Thairish. They seem to be a good looks match.
I think the guy that does Thairish Time, his name is Karen Mack.
Though, maybe he's making a big mistake. I don't know. Natalia even asked him if he's worried that his wife is going to cheat on him. He answers by saying that he's been bouncing around from worse thing to worse thing than divorce his entire life, so he's not worried. Thairish Time also tells Natalia that the shoe is on the other foot with women getting more attention from men in the West. But that in Thailand, it's the
Shout outs to Fighter dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Fighter says for don't you think AMS is official? AMS is cool. I like AMS. I like a lot of the stuff he said, but on this last show, nah, bro. You know? Like I said, if you guys just simply, which Fighter, because you go outside. But if you guys simply go outside, number one, I am a content creator, so I really don't listen to this type of stuff unless it's like a different, context. But I'm listening to it in the context that a lot of guys will be listening to it. So I know what I hear versus what I know versus what actually goes on outside. You know what I'm saying? Which that's a universal language. And a lot of the stuff that he was saying, it was like, nah, bro. I can see if you went through that, but nah, that's not how it goes. And this is exactly what was happening, If you don't know when a woman is, if you're a content creator and you specialize in helping guys get women or whatever, or you watched so many dating coaches or Black Manosphere episodes and Alan Roger Curry and all this other stuff, whatever, you decide to start your channel and become a dating coach and stuff like that, more power to you. But if you fail to detect a shit test as obvious as some woman giving you her phone, especially when they stay on their phones, That should have been a huge red flag. Soon as that girl gave that man her phone, oh, she locking the trick in. She about to use him. That's all. Oh, that's all. Let me tell y'all something. That I learned that shit in high school. I was dating senior when I was a freshman. I was dating a senior. Bitch had me skipping school and all kinds of shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, like that's an old game. That's an old trick in the book. To give a man somewhat some type of collateral to keep him locked in, so that he has to consult with you before he leaves, whether you're giving him attention or not. A bitch will have you holding her purse or something valuable and be over there talking to another dude that didn't hold her purse, that didn't do all of that. The fact that you're sitting there holding the bag and stuff while she's doing whatever the hell she's doing, you already failed the shit test, and she already knows that she can use you or get some things out of you because you never question it. Big old trick. He said, I'm going to review it later because I'm also going to discuss about a YouTube dude I know that was banned from Sasua. Yeah, I heard somebody got banned from Sasua. I mean, we're going to do that on the next show. I saw a video pop up saying banned from Sasua. Yeah, I gotta check that out, man. See if I can get Young Jay to chime in on that and you to chime in on that, fighter. We'll do that on the show later on today. Let's get it.
The Western men that get all the attention and all the advantage. As for Natalia, the nice guys, as in the nice guys that she finds nice, are just there on holiday, and they have women back home. She was also not happy when he mentioned that guys on his channel and hers say that men are in places like Thailand because they're looking for women with low mileage. She says guys like that are just trolls. But we all know that it's not a troll thing to say the truth. Irish Times interviews his wife Noon, and
women in Thailand definitely don't have no goddamn low mileage. Not the women that they're dating. Man, people just say the dumbest shit. They definitely don't got no low mileage in Thailand.
One of his videos, and she says living in Ireland is a tough place. That she was spoiled in Thailand because everything was so convenient. But in Ireland, when she goes shopping, she has to get organized and plan ahead. She says the corporate world in Ireland is 9 to 5 p.m., and it's pure work in the West. But back home, she was working for the same or similar company, and it was a lot more laid back. Will their relationship succeed? Will she want to move back to Thailand? I don't really want to speculate here. But as for Natalia, I find her thoughts more interesting. She says that Western men have to pay for loyalty with Thai women financially, but that Western women don't actually need men to provide and protect for them.
That is not fucking, oh my God. Oh, man.
So their loyalty is based more on if she finds them physically or emotionally attractive. She doesn't need you, but she might actually want you. But in the third world countries, women need men, so their loyalty is tied to you providing something for them. So it's quite clear that it's a relationship.
That Thai woman probably got more money than the guy that she's talking to. Facts. Facts. And I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say it on this show, but I've said it on another show about certain women of a certain color that literally follows their man. Black women ain't gonna follow no goddamn black man out to no goddamn Thailand to go eavesdrop on him and see what he's doing, and then try to date locals and other in Thai people. Okay, so get that out y'all head. Thailand is Vegas for men and not for women. The only people she could date is another foreigner or somebody else visiting, because they rarely date Thai men.
That's more transactional. What are you supposed to do if you're a guy that's fine?
You follow a man out there and then and sit around and sit at these cafes and bars and try to study him and shit like that. Or other dudes. Like, I already broke that game down to y'all.
5'5" in the West that's overweight and poor, you'd probably be better off in the East. So you can understand why many guys would take advantage of the situation. Men have this option, but we all know that women don't. There is no other country or planet filled with rich men with higher sexual marketplace value for women to go to. All they have is men in the West, which is as good as it gets, and they find those men aren't good enough anymore. So many women try and find situations where there are men that they actually might want to play ball with. Natalia is clearly looking for a man of high quality, and the best way to do that is to have a sizable social media presence these days, so she can attract many different men with means to pick her. I don't know about you, but
it's not true. All you gotta do is go outside.
For me, it sounded like she was sizing up the best, the worst men in Thailand. She knows that many of them have money, and maybe she understands that just a few of them need feminine encouragement to work out, clean up their appearance, and pay for leg lengthening surgery, perhaps. I wouldn't be surprised if women started to look at men in the future like a project that needs to get worked on. That's my thinking. Anyways, that's it for today. Thanks again to Thomas for the donation, and I hope you enjoyed the topic. Don't forget to smash the like button the way that Western women don't want to smash most of the Western men in Thailand, but they still probably want.
Actually, and a lot of the guys that go to Thailand and stuff like that, they aren't rejects or nothing like that. There's actually some really cool ass foreigners everywhere, right? And she gonna be able to date Australian men, Russian dudes, and all kinds of different stuff in Thailand. But she has to hang around Farang spots. So it doesn't strike me that she thinks the way she does, because she then come on, man. You in Pattaya. Come on, man. You in Pattaya, and man. Oh man. Shout outs to everybody that contributed to today's show. We will be back in a couple of hours as Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. You have officially been gamed up. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. It's a treat when two players meet, but it's much more respect when they truly connect. We out. It's Player Talk. Peace.
As a man, like, women's should worship me. You feel me?
Wow.
Like, man eat steak, pork, chitlin. Woman eat salad. That's just what it is. I want to watch football game, eat food. Women, they supposed to be loving us. You feel what I'm saying? Man,
Are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend. Okay. But what I'm saying,
Throwing money in Dominican Republic gone wrong.
Señor, no, eso no, eso no, güey.
Would you rather watch a tree grow or a Negro? Oh my God.
Got him. We fucking got him.
Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram. $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave, or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
be the one that don't leave.
I'll try.
Please, stick through with me. I promise we're gonna, you and me, stay here.
Okay.
I promise.
Okay, let's just...
Okay?
Just
All
get in the
right.
car. People are looking at you.
Do you fuck with me?
Yes.
All right.
Gotcha, nigga! Hey, don't hate the player. Hate me, nigga.
Walk a nigga down. No, oh, you got fucking guns. Damn. What up? And get on his ass, nigga. What up, nigga? Beat his ass, bro. Hey, fuck the law. We finished. Hey, somebody grab them choppers. Nigga slid with a 22. What's up, nigga? Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you. Watch out. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Fuck ass, nigga. Watch out. Hey, some more. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Bitch. Oh, yeah. Hey, somebody grab my switch. Bitch, nigga. Grab my switch, nigga. Hey, how the fuck you get jammed with a 22, nigga?
Watch out. Bitch.
Bitch. Hold on, one more.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck around with you, nigga. Don't ever slide on pops, nigga. Fuck around with you,
Butt
nigga.
punch. You just hit him in the ass? I swear to God. When I get up, it's over for niggas on my mind. Shut your ass up. Get out his ass crack, nigga. You ain't that damn man. No, I'm gonna kill this fucking hey, and chill out.
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Wax? I say what I say. I bring on my fucking on my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, and you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. He's not playing peanut butter. He's like a fucking geezer. He's like a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You fucking jokester, Wax. You're fucking Wax. You're a bum to me, Wax. Say something else about my friend Tupac. How dare you? I swear to God, I dare you. And he gets the first fucking nigga when you're fucking texting me, Wax. Get the fuck off me! You're fucking dead to me! He's fucking dead! You're fucking dead, man, Whack! Get him off my fucking show! You fucking bum! He's a fucking bum to me! People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. He talked about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about...